Which I can't hear. How well res this? Maybe I should be at. Oh, hey Olympus. Morning. Or I don't know what time it is for you, but check, check, check. How's it going, dude? That thing you did yesterday was so cool. Um, Afternoon. Nice. Let's see. At 60 out. What Zelda game? I haven't played much Zelda. This one is Breath of the Wild for Wii 2, Switch 2. 8:45. Nice. How laggy is the game? Is it look stuttery? Am I at 60p? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Rice Cracker and Fly and Me Poopa and Nate. Find me. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm talking apparently. I see talking. Nate bot. Well, I mean, I guess I'm curious. If I go into the Discord, work. Where is the Discord? That's the real question. How do I even get there? Word. Okay. Yeah, I go to the stream room. Am I there? I don't know. Okay. Whoa. What did I just do? View. Review. Review. Okay. It's way faster now. Good job. What's way faster? Check, check. Oh, this is Discord. Oh. This is how do I do this? Messages?
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Oh. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Aimless spirits of slain
Oh my,
monsters.
quiet, quiet. I don't care about this game. Okay. Wait. Whoa, wait a second. It is faster. What? How? How does it work? We don't know. What did you do? Welcome back, Collective. How's it going? Welcome back. Well, okay, Chess and Quality and July and Ghost and Ramu and Minimac. Guys, now what I need to do? No, 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 no. Yes, no, no, no. Sorry, I'm just looking at. I'm using a new AI model now. It's not running my laptop. Dude, look how crazy this is. Ah, no way. Guys, are you seeing what I'm seeing? It's like real time. What is this? Dude. What? Oh my goodness. It's mind blowing. Guys, it's mind blowing. Oh my goodness, my brain. Guys, my brain. Oh my goodness. Guys. Guys. OMG. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Freaking out. Too many screens. I gotta pick a screen. Okay. If I want this to be here. Okay. This will be here. This will be here. This is here, maybe? Wow. 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 Sorry. I'm freaking out. Don't freak out. Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. Wow. Okay. Um. All right. What am I doing? And I'm here. This is here. Game's here. This is here. There's too many options. Okay. That's here. Oh, okay. Wait, we're getting somewhere. Wait a second. Say this really fast. Suma Lama, Duma Lama, you assuming I'm a human. What you gotta do to what the heck am I saying? Okay. This, where's it all gonna fit? Where's it gonna fit? This could fit here. I'm missing a spot. Okay, this will fit here. This fits down here. Okay. What about this is here? This is here. This is here. Something's not right. Gameplay bottom left with chat like an overlay on top. Okay. Wait. Okay. Maybe. Oh, where'd the game go? Okay. Maybe. Okay. Whoa. Guys, it's in real time. I don't even understand. This is so cool. It's so cool. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is so cool. Sorry. I don't even understand what you did. I don't even understand. Hello. Pew. Test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do. Pew. Dude, come on. It's kind of cool. Oh my goodness. It's so cool. No, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Is anyone... Whoa. Sorry. Gotta stay calm. Focus. Stay calm. Yes, Olympus, what's message better? What do I owe you? This is too cool, man. This is too cool. Oh my goodness. What do I need to pay for? I'm down. You should look at the general channel in Discord. I made a real time. Real time? Oh, no way. Hi, Lens. Welcome. Hey, Michael. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, look how fast it is now. Look at this. Check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3.14159 265 358 979 323 304 626 433 227 502 804 197 169 399 375 105 820 974 944 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello. Guys, come on. Look how cool this is. Look how cool this is. Wow. Anyways, what are we trying to do here? What are we trying to do here? Come on. Dude, it's in real time. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Oh, I'm freaking out how fast the translation is. Look how fast it is, Wins. Check it out. See this on the right-hand side? Look at the screen. Look at this. When I do this, and I test, and I test, and I test, 1, 2, 3. Sorry. How does it work? How does it work? I don't even know. Oh, you know what's interesting? Side note, guys, if I delayed my video and audio by a little bit, it would even come at the exact same time. Do you know what I mean, Olympus? Wouldn't that be cool if I delayed? I don't know what I would do. Wow. Wait a second. If I delay the video, how do I do that? If I delay this video, what do I need to do to do it? I'm trying to think. If I delay this video, then it will show up at the same time. How? What do I need to do to delay the video? Delaying video makes the text come first. Make the text come before. Oh, that would trip people out. Wait a second. Let me think about this. Mosquito. Mosquito. Okay. Wait. Okay. How do I delay the video? You'd have to delay your mic and the video. Yes, I'd have to delay the mic and the video. Okay. Advanced audio properties. Offset. Okay, so I can delay mic. That's possible. Now, what about video? Can I delay this video properties? Can you delay video? Video effects. Delay. Video delay. Whoa, you can. Okay, let's try this. Wait, but then it's gonna trip me out. Whatever, let's just try this. Video delay. Async. Let's go 1 second. 2 seconds? Let's just try 2 seconds. Test. Okay, now audio mic. Test. Wait, need to add. Okay, 1 second. Filters. Filters? No, advanced audio properties. No. Filters. Filters. Advanced audio property. Delay. 2000. Check. 1, 2, 3. All right, now guys, Sims. Sim, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Question. You guys see the text and the video showing up? How is the experience? Is it in sync? Perhaps perfect? Is it crazy that it's perfect? Whoa, isn't it cool? Whoa, it's like real time, guys. This is like real time. Wait. Isn't it cool? Check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, pew, 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 pew. Come on. Oh yeah, Zelda. Hello from my friend from Japan. Guys, look. So, all right, guys, this is like the craziest thing. Because now the audio and the video, the game is gonna be ahead. The game's ahead, but that doesn't matter for you guys, right? It doesn't matter, right? Oh, whoa. What are those? I've never seen those. They're dragons? Since when did this game get dragons? What? Am I like that behind in this game? Okay. Ducky. Check this out. Hi, ETL. Check this out. We have real-time translation. Real time. Look at this. And an AI script transcript. Yes, Olympus made something. I don't even know what it is, to be entirely honest. All I know is it's super cool. And what you're seeing is a little bit of a cheat. I'm actually delaying the audio. I'm delaying the audio and video, my webcam, this one, by 2 seconds to make the two sync up perfectly, but it's still really, really close. Whoa, what the heck? Dude, what is going on? Oh my goodness, look at these guys. Dude, they're shooting fires at me. When did this game go be crazy? If Olympus Translations went to Twitch chat as well, I'd be able to get a sense of what's happening on the stream. I'm reading a script, guys. It's true. Oh my goodness. What now? What now, huh? What now? Yeah, what now? Easy. What now, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's right. What kind of sword do I have? Oh my goodness, what is this thing? Wow. Easy. Literally easy. Look at all these things. Look at all these things. Imagine if the transcription write directly to a client, which could be added as a browser source. My goodness, guys, what do you think? What can we do with it? The game should be delayed by 2 seconds too. Is this true, guys? Is the game should be delayed by 2 seconds as well? I don't know if I could. Is the game supposed to be delayed by 2 seconds? I don't know if I can play the game delayed by 2 seconds with the current way I'm doing it. What's happening? Okay, yeah, it would be able to update at a much faster rate. Okay, hold on. What are we saying here? S is asking, I imagine if the transcription writes directly to a client, it could be added as a browser source and appear in Zapier. Yeah, it would be able to update at a much faster rate. Well, for now, we just delay everything. Okay. I also feel like the contrast in the game is like really terrible. Maybe some settings are off. Okay, now we are gonna do some calls as well, because why not? Here's the format. Well, actually, you know what? We can also talk about the format, guys. I don't have to decide on the format. I can hear your guys' format. NateBot shouldn't be talking. Okay, how do I make NateBot lower on the list of... Nope, can't do that. I don't know. It's okay. NateBot will be there. Check. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. Yes, we'll figure that out. Okay. 1 second. Let me... Okay, this is good. One's here. Maybe like this. Late night Discord calls format. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get all this tech working. Maybe I need to improve the font here. Maybe this thing is like no good. Maybe the font's bad. Arial bold? Who picked Arial bold? What font? Need a fancy font. Need a fancy font. This. It looks like it matches the text. I'm down with it. Late night Discord calls. Okay. I think it's looking fancy. Wow. So cool. So cool. Sorry, sorry. I'm still tripping out over this whole thing. I'm still tripping out over it. Okay. So then, wait 1 second. Here. Wait, do I need this whole thing here? I don't know. Um, um, uh, 4 hours of deep being impressed with transcription software. Yes. Nate's so yapping so much that he's admiring the spoken word transcribed in real time. It's tripping me out. I'm like reading it and then I like start reading it and then I'm seeing it there and then it's like a loop, you know? I'm like, wow, look at this. And then I'm like, ooh. But guys, it's cool, right? I mean, come on. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? Isn't it cool? Oh, just me. Okay, just okay. Um um uh Nate, do you have any desire to join us? To join on a call? I really enjoyed our conversation last time. I'm just gonna call people out. Oh yes, easy, easy. Is this equivalent of a vain person that admire themselves in a mirror? Um, oh, maybe for a bit. Okay, well, my whole thing was 1 hour. Um, calling people out slightly toxic. All right, define toxic. We're getting a little loose with the definitions there. Okay, getting a little loose there. 1 second. Did I mess up something? Can I join for a bit too? Yes. Okay, so here's the thing. Called out, messed up. Okay, here's the thing. Nate's sorry. What oh my goodness, this is like tripping me out. No, it's the tech. It's the tech, guys. Um okay, so here's the thing. I wanted to keep the calls to 3 people. And then I could swap it. I'm going to just try a new format where we talk for like an hour and then we swap. Does that make sense? Hi, TTL and Nate. Would you be down to join? I thought you were Fuzi from the thumbnail? Wait a second. What the? Hey Brian, welcome, welcome. Okay, I see hi. Oh, I see Collective in here. Ooh, but Collective, I think we're gonna bring in Nate though. 1 second. Is that Collective? I can't see the full name. Okay, okay. Sorry, sorry. Wait, I'm gonna try it. Collective, I'm just gonna try 3 for right now. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work. Test, test. Okay, that's a good test.
Testing, testing. This is just
Yes.
Testing.
And then, hi, are you there? Yes. Hi, TTL is there. 1 second.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, let me just make sure this is all working. Okay, let me just dial in the audio. Can you guys give me some more tests?
test, test.
Yes. Test, 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 test.
I can adjust my gain
And-
too.
No, no, no. You're
Okay,
good. You're
okay,
good. You're
okay.
good. Okay. Wow. Oh my goodness. Guys, are you tripping out like me, or is it just me?
No, it's pretty cool. It's a bit janky, but I like it.
Right? Yeah. What's the janky part? Isn't this awesome?
No jank.
Just like the format.
Oh no, the format sounds good. The jankiness was just the delay, and I feel like you're reading chat 2 seconds late, I guess, but it's just a little bit hard to understand,
Oh.
right?
Wait, hold on. I'm reading chat 2
Or
seconds
chat's
late.
reacting to you from 2 seconds in the past.
Right.
Oh, okay. Then let me here real quick. Let me just turn the thing off. Let me turn off all the delays because that thing doesn't actually need to be real time. That was just an experimentation. Okay, so that's gonna turn off. So now it's gonna be delayed. Now the video will be delayed, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Sorry guys, trying to get this to work.
Yeah, I think I think what's happening, I'm not listening to it, but I think what's happening is that the Discord source is not delayed, but your voice is. So we're responding to something that you said. Well, to them, it sounds like we're responding to something that you haven't said yet.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
funny.
yeah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. It's thinking. Okay, it's thinking now. But Nate's
Transcribing.
it's thinking.
We're seeing like 8 messages of transcribing.
We broke it a little. It's okay. We're testing things. It's all a test.
This is just a test.
Test.
1, 2, 3.
Test.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
789, 789.
it's thinking. You know.
Luberderm says talk slower, guys.
Okay, we will talk slower. Yes.
We will talk much slower now.
That sounds good
That
to me.
the program needs to catch up. Wait, hold on.
Mhm.
It is really delayed.
It might have.
Yeah.
It might have just died. It might have just died.
It was not built for 3 voices.
It was doing really good with one voice though. It was like super impressive.
No, I was watching. It's a feat of modern invention. It's crazy.
Interesting.
Wow.
Okay, well, you know, you learn things. How are you guys doing?
Good. Yeah.
What are you up to?
Just cleaning, really.
Ooh, like
Gotta clean.
are you like cleaning like as we talk?
No, I'm sitting at the
Okay.
computer. No, I gotta pay attention if I'm talking.
Nice.
Yeah.
I cannot multitask.
Yeah. I'm just eating my dinner, but I have to pack soon. I'm flying to Arizona tomorrow.
Oh. What for?
I have a work offsite, so yeah. I'm gonna do some 2026 planning. Exciting.
Wow, we're really close to 2026.
Ooh, that's
Yeah, I try not to think about it. Yeah, yeah. I just got done planning like my end of year trips. Like every year, me and my friends try to do at least one trip to close out the year, and that really puts into perspective like it's really like time is moving, you know? Things are developing. Things are changing. It's kind of scary,
you feel it, huh?
you know.
What uh is it like you're watching like what do you in what context, like you just like you're watching like in like a big existential way, or like people are getting older, jobs change, like in like what in what way?
Well, this group of friends is a group of friends that I've known since I was in some of them in elementary school, some of them more high school, but I've known them since we were kids, right? And in contrast, now we're all 26, or we're all like in our adult lives. We're done with college. We're like adulting, I guess. And I haven't seen a lot of these people for a while now. So it's very much I've known them from when they were little children to now. Uh, the state I've seen them through all of the different stages of life, and it's just interesting to kind of, I don't know, just realize like we're all growing up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it too.
We are growing up.
Yeah, when you're just going day by day, it is very easy to just kind of. I mean, it's better. I feel like it's better to live that way, just live day by day and not really think too much about it. But I don't know. Uh, the more existential you get about it, the more midlife crisis you, or like this quarter life crisis you get about it. It just kind of, I don't know. I guess there's no point to it, is what I've come to understand.
Mm.
I don't know.
Wait, no point to which part?
To stressing about
Uh,
growing older or whatever.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, just take it day by day. Yeah. How are you doing, Nate?
I'm good. I was building today. So that always feels good. I'm kind of redoing my place right now. Well, not redoing, but I'm redecorating my place. And I'm kind of I don't know. I'm kind of like, like I've lived in the same place for a long time, and it's just kind of like the energy feels a little stagnant, I guess. Um
Mm-hmm.
Building what? Oh, I'm redoing the cabinets, the front faces of the cabinets. Um and they're these like weird color cabinets that came with the apartment. I'm just switching them to like an oak cabinet. Um
Mm.
I'm kind of in this point in my life where
Mm.
I feel like I need to care about aesthetics. Sorry, I need to care about beauty in a different way than before. There was a period in my life where I just kind of like, I don't know, I went like a little bit tech bro-y, and I was just like, everything's just gonna be super efficient, you know, like,
Right.
just
Practical.
get everything from Uniqlo, and but I actually, I've been thinking a lot more about like, uh, just yeah, like focus on beauty and things that like, I don't know, just kind of caring a little bit more.
So, are you just changing out the cabinet doors, or are you changing out the whole thing?
Just the cabinet doors for right now.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the vibe? What's the aesthetic? Like modern or mid-century?
Um,
Scandinavian?
yeah, it's like it's a little bit of I think the color tone is Scandinavian and mid-century, but there's a lot of maximalism in it. Like I'm really
Mm.
inspired by like when I was younger, I was like um um my dad had like a friend, um Japanese friend, and I really liked the way his place looked. He had all these like little things up in cupboards and stuff. And I really kind of like this idea of like kind of going through different stuff and picking up things from the cupboards, and it's all these things hiding behind things above. Um, yeah, so it's uh, I'll show you guys one day. I'll show you guys next week.
Okay, dumb question. You already talked about this at some point. Um, where you are now is not your apartment. This is your studio,
Yes,
or are
yeah,
they
yeah.
the same thing?
No, they're different. Yeah.
Okay. So when you're done at like midnight or 1 a.m., you go back to your place.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
yeah. Um,
Well, that's a journey. Hopefully, it's not far away.
Nope, not too bad at all. Not too
Cool.
bad at all. Nate, what's been?
Julio says, "How long is the drive?" Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, it's close by. I will. You'll guys will find out. Nate, what? I don't know. Anything been on your mind, or how are things going?
man, not not a whole lot. I think most of my time, here. Okay, here's something. Um, a lot of my time recently has been people have been asking me how I'm doing and like what I've been up to, and it's honestly just very boring. Um, where most of my time is just going to work, um, hanging out with my community, and then that's it. You know,
That's yeah.
like not anything like too exciting. And then I guess just watching streams. But uh I don't know. I thought that I would be I don't know. Not maybe I didn't think that. I just haven't planned anything. I'm not really great at like planning stuff. Usually I have friends who will invite me out to do things, and that's usually how I have activities that I'm doing. But I guess there's not a lot of people have been up to anything lately. So
Is it like a seasonal thing? Like in the holidays, like people are a little more like to themselves.
I think it's a seasonal thing. Um, I mean it like a year ago it was I was extremely busy with just all sorts of things, but now it's just for example, I was gonna be working out with two different friends, and just kind of at the same time they were like, "Well, I can't really do that anymore right now for this time." I'm like, "Okay." So, I just don't have anybody to work out with anymore.
Mm.
And then yeah, I just have yeah, we'll do little things here and there, I'm a musician and I play music with people, and we'll do that from time to time. But um, yeah, just not a whole lot. I guess the thing is that maybe you can resonate with this. There's not in the day to day there isn't a whole lot that's like notable.
Hmm.
So when somebody says to me like, "Oh, what'd you do this past week?" It's like, "Well, I don't really know," or maybe I'm just forgetting about the things that I had done in the past week, and I didn't think any of them were super notable, even though I had fun doing them. I don't know. I don't know if you can relate with that.
Yeah, no, I totally can. Yeah, yeah. Um, whoa, sorry, just realized like this place. Oh, by the way, did you notice the transcription is working?
Oh, is it?
Well, I don't know. I think it's working. You
It's
guys
like
see
in
this?
like uh,
Wait,
Test test.
it's in
um,
sections.
maybe not. You might have broke it. You might have broke it.
Mm.
When someone's talking a lot, it works better. Oh, interesting.
Hmm.
Um, uh,
Heart Over
It's
Blade is
picking up.
saying, from my own experience, I learned that people aren't necessarily expecting an interesting answer. Most people would be happy to learn about any small part of your life, even if it's mundane. Yeah, yeah. And I think there's like part of it that's like small talk, and I think people have varying opinions on like what small talk is and like how important it is. I think some people, especially
Mhm,
like very introverted, it's like I cannot do small talk. It is the most pointless
mhm.
like thing that we can do. But I've seen more and more that like small talk is actually a really super important part of our day-to-day thing with strangers, with people in our lives. It just, a way for us to interact with the world around us. Um,
To build rapport until you can get into those like deeper conversations or whatever, but like it gets you into the rhythm of talking to them regularly, I guess. Getting used to this person as a like entity and just I don't know, interacting with them. I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah.
I'm also bad at small talk.
A vibe check,
So,
kind of.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I get that. I get that. Um, Small talk. Yeah, what do you guys talk about with small talk?
What do I talk
Um,
about? That's a good question.
yeah. I think
Uh,
I think it just depends on the person. I think when you I see a lot of the same people basically every day, you know, people I go to work with and everything, but and so we have our like little niches about stuff that we're super
mhm.
interested in. Like my one coworker that I share an office with, like we both really like coffee, and it's like really hard to find people that are just weird coffee people in the same way. And we just kind of resonate really well with each other about the whole thing, and so that's like something that we talk about. But I don't even know if that's small talk though.
Hmm.
So never mind. Uh, I don't know.
I mean, I think that can be small talk, just like checking in, just like seeing how you're feeling about that hobby or whatever on a given day. That counts as, or hmm, I actually don't know.
What What do you feel about
It's
people that talk about TV shows? Where do you fit that in?
Hmm. I
that's
think it's.
uh,
I think it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think it's a middle ground. I think it's like it depends on what the conversation is like, but I think it's similar to like people who talk about sports. You know, it's just a shared way to build uh, a shared interest, I guess, that you can both get excited over, but it's not really talking about yourself as a person. Like, I don't know. What were you saying, Nate?
Yeah, yeah. It's tricky, especially if like it's a few other people. I mean, yeah, I'd way rather like talk to a person, like get to know them, get to know someone. But um, I don't know. I don't love it, but I get it. In the same way, I kind of get sports. It's like something quick that you guys have both seen and experienced that you guys can relate over, and um,
Lynn
Especially
says
with
small talk.
friends, I wouldn't. Sorry, sorry, you
I
go.
say Lynn says small talk, polite, informal conversation about unimportant topics, typically between people who don't know each other well. Yeah, I when I think of
Yeah.
small talk, I think the thing that comes to my mind is like, I don't know, you run into the person like at the grocery checkout. Like you're just standing in front of them for, I don't know, 2 to 5 minutes or however long. And you can either just stand there not really do anything, or you can like just say something, uh,
Hmm.
like talk. I guess I'm really bad at that part, or just like, well, I don't
mm,
know how to break it. But I think as soon as someone says something though, all of a sudden it's like, okay, I can get a little read on like what the dynamic is with this person, and maybe feel a little bit better about saying something. Like they're not like super grumpy or anything. Maybe a little intimidated. I don't know.
yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about TV shows again, because
Oh yeah,
definitely with
TV shows.
when I'm talking with friends about TV shows and like there's already that connection and I know them as a person already, I don't feel like that is small talk or whatever because I know like if it's like an interesting movie that they watched and it's like a deeper analysis and like it shows them a little bit more, it shows me a little bit more about how they're thinking, how they're viewing it, and like you can really get deep on it. Like it's like if you're talking about an art form, right? It is talking about an art form. I wouldn't call that small talk, right?
I I think in certain contexts it can be. I can think that's a part of small talk where you're maybe 2 3 minutes in, or like if you're at a party or something. I feel like
Mm.
the TV conversation comes at a party where you don't have anything to talk about. And so you're like, well, you watch television, or
Mm,
you like movies? And it's like, oh yeah, I love who doesn't like movies? I love movies.
Hmm.
Have you seen, and then I'll be like, have you seen Parasite? And they're like, I don't know what that movie is. And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess we like different movies. It's like, you know, so
Yeah.
then it gets a little awkward because it's like, oh, okay, all right.
mm.
Uh,
Yeah, I feel like my default conversation is like lean slightly more towards like like, how'd you end up here, or who do you know here, or how do you know the host, or it kind of
Mhm.
leans more that way, and it kind of like there's something about the TV show thing that I just like. We're not really talking about anything. Maybe that's just me
Yeah.
though.
No, when you're starting to get to know someone and you just ask about TV shows, that really tells me nothing about you as a person other than, I guess, what
Yeah.
content you watch. It's
Yeah,
yeah.
okay. I'm thinking about this. So sorry. Kinderma is saying, why does it make it awkward? And that was a really good question because I couldn't think about why that made it awkward. And then they said you can use that as springboard, what Parasite is and the stuff behind it. And I think that's the conversation that I want to have with someone. Uh, but I think oftentimes the like it was the conversation started as, or maybe it goes into something where we just, oh yeah, I love that movie. Like we were bonding over the movie that we have seen before, and not the one that like,
Mhm.
oh, you like movies. Because I don't know if it's just me, but me ever just like if I'm ever describing a movie to someone or a TV show to somebody, it's always me describing something and then they're just like, oh, okay, yeah. It's like when you describe a dream to somebody, like they have no clue
Mhm.
what your dream is, and it's way more interesting to have experienced the dream than it is to
Yeah.
hear about the dream. Like it's always boring to hear about dreams, but like you're so tempted to explain them. I don't know.
Especially something like Parasite where there's so many like different themes behind it. Like you can never do it justice just by saying what you say, and especially if you don't know the person well, it's very hard to kind of get into that conversation in the middle of a party or whatever. So I completely get where you're saying what you're saying, where it's like it just gets a little awkward, where it's like I kind of don't want to explain it to you, but they're kind of expecting like a follow-up or something. So it's just like it's a weird ground.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I do that do the like where how'd you get here or how'd you end up here? What's your kind of like how or like how do you know the host or something
Mm.
like that? That at least tells you a little bit more.
Yeah.
What else do it?
I remember being in college and the go-to question is like, "Oh, what's your major?"
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then it's like, "Oh, I'm studying this," and then it's studying that, and it's like, okay, that icebreaker gets really boring really quick. Same thing with uh okay. The other thing I like to do, kind of changing things a little.
Go for it.
The other thing I like to do is well, not that much. Is I think people like to say, well, like what do you do for work? Or
Mm.
like what's your job or
Mm,
something like that. I like to ask like what do you how do you spend your days? Like what do you do with your life? Right? Because
yeah.
I think that's like a bigger question. And like some people don't work, right? Some people are students or they're stay-at-home parents or something like that. Um which, you know, however you want to talk about that. But like I think just asking like what do you do with your days? Like what's like the thing that you linger on in your mind when you're like not doing something, or like what's like kind of like a hobby or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think generally like when it comes like something that brings them excitement or something that brings them joy is like a good way to lean
Yeah.
towards it. Yeah. Like usually
One.
when I'm seeing people in like maker spaces or like art like studios or whatever, I usually ask them like what they're working on or like what have they been like working on lately kind of. That usually always makes them like excited to open up or talk, you know?
When's the last time you felt
Yeah.
scared? Oh my goodness. That's an interesting opener.
Uh, when's the last time I felt scared?
think think you can outrun me?
I think you can outrun. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what's your major? Business. Cool. Yeah. All right.
Uh, I think usually when you're kind of looking for a me too when it comes to that, like looking for something to connect. But when it's like something you have no, I guess there's always like follow up, like what got you into that or why'd you choose that or something like that. You could get into. Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
Hmm.
usually it goes along the path of like, "Oh, what classes are you taking?" "Oh, me too." Blah 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 blah. Things like that. But yeah, that's not like I guess that's there's not something like that in adult life that is equivalent. Other than I guess, what do you work? Where do you? How do you? What do you do as a job? What do you like to
Mhm.
do? I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a friend so good, who's so good at just drawing you out in like just the questions that he asks.
Mm.
It's actually a little frustrating because he'll ask such great questions and like get me really engaged in conversation. And then I want to like know more about how he's doing too. It's just such good question after question. And and I just can't sneak one in. Like I'm just like frustrated. Just let me ask a question. I can't think of one right now, but just let me just take a second.
No, I definitely feel you because I find it really hard when it's like I'm the type of person who needs a moment to think. Like when I'm speaking actively, I find it hard to uh kind of gather my thoughts and kind of like inquire about someone in a meaningful way. And like for me, that's something that has to be very deliberate and very like processed. So it doesn't always come naturally. Like I think that's a
Mhm.
very hard skill to actually have.
Yeah, you got to practice it.
Yeah.
It's definitely a practiced skill. And I mean, and that comes with, you know, thinking about yourself not a whole lot. Uh,
Hmm.
just
But when
being,
they're asking such good questions, you have to kind of think. It makes you introspect and think about yourself, right?
Oh wait, hold on,
yeah.
guys. One sec. Let me click on this pie chart thing. Okay, hold up. Oh, sorry. Actually, no. You
Oh,
guys keep talking. There's a thing here.
I got flashbanged.
Sorry, did I do something?
So how do you like to spend your
No, that
days,
was me.
Nate?
Say it again.
Great question. This
Wait.
site can't provide a secure connection.
Wait, did I do it
SSL
right?
protocol error.
1 second. Is it working for you guys? No.
Nope.
Um.
Fix it.
Where's this pie chart? We gotta put the pie chart. Oh, HTTP. Okay. Hold up.
Watch Lens still be at 80%.
HTTP.
Oh. Oh, you're an insecure. Yeah, not a secure one.
Oh, okay, I
There it
typed it
is.
wrong. You got it working?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
So
So
if you
now, if I take this and I add this as a browser link. Okay. So here, let me add this. Okay, no. Add browser link. Okay. URL. What? Whoa, guys, can I change the chart? Can I change a chart? Test.
wow.
Is it working?
Oh yeah.
Have I been talking a lot?
Uh,
That's crazy.
No, this is word. Well, I don't know exactly. I forgot how we do it. No, we're going by
Yep, yep, yep,
words.
yep, 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 yep,
Isn't
yep,
this
yep,
cool,
yep, yep,
guys?
yep, 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 yep.
Where do we put it? I don't know where to put it. It's so good. Um,
Put it on
Here.
your mini map. No, I'm just kidding.
Hit this.
Ooh, that's good.
I wish I could get the. I wish. Is it? Can you guys read it? Let's see. Now that we see this here, let's see. Where's OBS? Okay, we'll close this. That's not bad, right? Bad.
We got to get it even. All right, I need to say some more things. Nate needs to say more things.
What do you think? Okay, what are your guys What do you guys think about the idea of this pie chart? I just. What do you guys think about this whole text chat thing? Whatever, all this
We're
stuff.
almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, keep talking.
Okay, catching up on stuff we were talking about earlier. Um,
Oh, okay. You're getting there. I'm just need to say more words. Need some more words. Almost at 33%. You need to say more words.
Okay, so maybe we each just say one word at a time. No, I'm just kidding. um,
Maybe we can see if we can build a
No, 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 no,
story
no.
one word.
say it again.
I
Um,
can't.
no, you're fine. You're fine.
No, this is.
Gonna
I think this is the closest we're gonna get.
yeah. No, it's interesting, right? I like this. Look, my personal intention is not for it to be equal, but I just think it's intriguing to see. This is not sustainable.
We need a lagging histogram.
What's that mean exactly?
When maybe hold on. What is it? Like a layered line graph histogram?
I don't know.
Yeah. So like it like where it all equates to like 100%. So basically you're unraveling the pie chart and you're putting it into a line and then it changes over time, right? So you get like 1 minute intervals or 2 minute intervals or however long. But like
Oh,
you get a slice of what the pie is at that 1 minute and then every minute after that.
okay. So you're kind of taking the derivative of the pie. It's like over time. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, the
Olympus
pie chart. It
histogram.
makes me very conscious about how much I'm talking, and it kind of makes me want to turn off the stream,
Yeah.
like when I'm.
Fair. That's fair. We thought about the idea that this would make people self conscious. That was definitely some thought in it. Um, yes, that's a negative consequence of it.
Uh,
But it's interesting though, right? It's interesting. I don't
it's
know.
cool.
It's just interesting. Um,
It's cool when I'm not here.
uh, yeah. No, it is, right? Okay. What do you, so as a viewer, it's interesting to you.
Yes.
It's thing to look at,
Yeah, it is, right? It's just like,
right?
yeah.
Speaking of which, you know, it'd be really great to have in the corner.
What's that?
Be great to have some Subway surfers.
Yes.
So what is this? What is the Subway Surfer the ones with the coin, where they're running around in the coins?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, they're in the subway and they're jumping around. It's like you remember Temple Run?
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any way, like, please no, already so much. There is a lot going on right now, and I'm trying to play this game
There is.
simultaneously. Um,
Uh,
there's no room. Yeah, there's no room left. Um, it's actually quite difficult for me. It's harder for me to be present while playing this game. I will admit. I'm like kind of trying
No,
out different games. Yeah.
I can understand that. I think it's one thing to be I have a hard time playing the same game with somebody and like getting so locked in that I can't talk.
mm-hmm.
It's not even having anything to do with like being competitive and like just being, you know, trying to want to get an edge in, but it's just I focus so much on the game that I forget I need to talk about stuff.
Yeah. I noticed the skateboarding one was totally fine, but this one, like, there's actual things going on, and it seems like more difficult.
Mhm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Maybe I need to turn on my skateboarding game. Maybe that's better.
uh,
It's definitely a talent to be able to play a game, talk to chat, and read chat at the same time.
Yeah. We're trying things. We're trying things. Okay, we'll just pause on the game for 1 second. Whoa, there's a whole thing up there. Um,
wait, is this the new one?
say it again.
Is this the new Zelda or which
Yeah.
one is this?
Well, it is a new Zelda. It is like Tears of the Kingdom, but it's also for Switch 2.
Oh, is it different for Switch 2?
I don't know. I never played far enough into Tears of the Kingdom, so I actually don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. No, it's the same. Okay, maybe it's the same.
Yeah.
Stimulation clicker. There's a game.
What's that?
Have you ever, Nate? Have you ever looked at the Neil.fun games? I feel like you would either be appalled by them or you would be very interested in what they are.
Was that the game where it's like?
It's
Go
like
ahead.
I am
You
not a
did?
robot.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He was playing. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I played
Yeah.
I'm Not a Robot. Yeah. That one was rough.
There's a lot of. Oh, the other one that is interesting is what is it called? What's the one where you make the words from the other words and it's like run by AI?
And it's not
Infinite
Scrabble.
Craft.
Oh.
Yeah. Infinity Craft, however you say it. That one's
Yeah.
interesting. Same guy.
The password game is also an interesting one.
Oh yeah. That one was. I think. Wait, is it? That's the one I think I played. I think I played the. I don't know
There's
something.
yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Chat says
Yeah,
you
there's a lot
played
of
the capture one.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
also designed the new iPhone. They did that one.
Really? Design the new iPhone?
Yeah.
It's really dumb. Finish the
I see.
story. What were we talking about?
I don't know. What was the story? What were we talking
There was
about?
a story.
I don't know. Does
What were
anyone
we
know?
talking?
What story were we talking about? No memory of a story.
Yeah, I don't remember a story.
Finish. All right, Brandon. What was the story?
Let's go. Oh, maybe the story of the game. There's
If
no.
only there was a transcript. This transcript is it's great. This is a great transcript. However, not sure we can actually use it.
It's there somewhere. Story. What story? No, I don't have any idea on a story. Um,
I don't remember.
yeah. Well, we could find a story. Is there a story either of you guys want to tell? Maybe about something that happened the last time you were scared, perhaps?
The last time I was scared. I don't know. I think last time was really when I was driving and something almost happened. But that's I don't know.
No, that's always an anxiety-inducing for sure. Yeah. I mean, the last time, it was Halloween recently. I went to a haunted house, but I don't know if that's like, it counts, I guess, but it's not a great story. I went to a haunted house. It was a cool house. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually pretty confused in there because I was filming and a lot of other people were filming, but then they came up to me and one of the actors was like, "Stop filming," and I couldn't tell if they were like being facetious or like trying, because it was kind of like uh, what is it called? Like a meta haunted house. So I couldn't tell if they actually wanted me to stop filming or if they were just trying to psych me out. So I guess that actually like kind of freaked me out a little bit. Like, am I doing something bad by doing that? So it was a weird, scary experience, I guess. Yeah.
The pie chart reset, so you're like the whole thing.
Oh, I'm a god.
I like Gooder who cannot play this game and talk at the same time. There's like no way. Like, look how big this thing is. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what now? What now?
Wait, how do I? You're both Nate, so how do I address one Nate and the other? NATO tag. What about you? When was the last time you were scared?
People have been calling me NATO.
NATO.
Yeah, that's what people have been saying.
Yeah. So NATO, how do you like to spend your days?
Uh, man. Well, it depends on the day. I think I mentioned a couple of hobbies. I like coffee.
Mhm.
So like a good pour over. Usually well, maybe not during like the morning, because I'm usually trying to in a rush to get out of the apartment. Um, but just enjoy like a nice pour over or an espresso or something like that. Have fun making
Mhm.
a latte or something. Um, no, like I like computers. I think I'm in good company with that. I think Olympus and who else has been helping out with the transcription thing and like the Minecraft server and everything like that. Flip has been helping a lot with that. Uh, Koala's been on it. Has anybody been on the Minecraft server?
I have not, but I would like to try.
That
Yeah.
would be a fun uh thing to do for stream right now.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know what also could be cool? Is there any way where I can stream, like the chat can be playing the game instead of me? You know, like what if
Yes.
I'm not playing even? What if someone else is playing?
Hmm.
So you
Um
would hire someone to play the game for you, or have someone play the game while you chat?
Yeah. That makes
yeah,
Interesting.
sense.
Twitch plays has been a thing, which has been really funny. Uh I'm not sure how that all works. I think Olympus could make it happen.
Yeah, it's like they put commands into the chat and it transcribes to like button click. So if they type W, you click W or up on the game.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Up, down, left, right, A, B.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then you could do like a Kahoot or
A Kahoot.
Among Us or um Among Us would be fun, except for the fact that it's a lot of the entertainment out of it comes from being on like a Discord call. Someone
Ah,
said
Sorry,
bomb
in what
party.
regard? Like
Right. Go ahead.
like as in to play while having chat calls, or just in general to play, or like
Um
Twitch plays.
I don't know if you've ever played Among Us, but with just like a bunch of random people or even actually in the same room. Because if you're playing Among Us in the same room, people will get like kind of talk out of turn and when they're dead,
Yeah.
when they shouldn't be, and they'll like kind of spoil everything. But having like it on Discord and like you can make bots that will just like kind of mute everything automatically, or you can just mute yourself. Then it kind of
Mm,
adds to like the whole like whatever's happening within the game.
I see.
It's a lot of fun. It's a cool activity. But yeah, you could do a Kahoot, you could do Jackbox games are fun because you can always just add more things on there. So like you can have like 8 players, and they've actually they have more on the newer boxes, Jackbox editions. They actually have um, moderation on it. So if you have like a bunch of people for it, then you can kind of make sure things don't get too crazy. Um, Minecraft would be one where if like the server was like strong enough, then you could get a lot of people on there and actually play it.
Mhm. Yeah, it seems like community Minecraft server is the most like it's accessible to everyone. It seems.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It does seem. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Oh, I'm talking a lot, I guess. Wow, I didn't think I'd be so insecure about about this, but seeing me on like more than half of the thing, it's someone else needs to say stuff.
It's it's funny. It's like I feel so I'm like, oh cool, he's carrying the conversation while I'm trying to kill this guy.
Yeah. I don't okay,
Um,
I really don't mind. I don't mind talking a lot. It just I really do mind when I'm like taking over when somebody else wants to be saying something, you know? Like if it's just filling air, then oh yeah, but if
oh yeah,
somebody
no,
else needs
your
to say
yapping is very appreciated.
It is. You have
Yeah,
great dialogue and like yes.
yeah, yeah. So, what is it about the coffee making that you like? Is it the flavor, or is it like the process of it that you really enjoy?
Ah, yes, yes. There's so much about coffee making that I think is there's so much about coffee making that goes beyond just the coffee.
Mm,
But to answer your question directly, there's such a process behind it. There's such a science behind doing everything, but there's also an
mhm,
art with it where uh and it's also very meditative because it takes if you're going to do a pour over, it can take 5, 10, 15 minutes in the morning to do it.
mhm,
If you're doing, an espresso, then, there's so many steps to doing it and there's so many parts that take practice and skill to get art right, to get like the flavor correct. And then the fact that you can just do it over and over and over again and like really refine what you're doing to get
mhm,
to like lock in like the right flavor and the right because there's a lot of different aspects of it. Right, like you have uh yeah, I could go on about coffee, but um yeah, I don't know. It's kind of all those different little things.
But isn't it kind of like a solved problem in that people have figured out what the right ratios, what the like right times are to get exactly the flavor that you want? Or is there like some personal like flavor touches that you're trying to add to it?
That's the thing is that there's a lot that's been figured out and learned over even the last 5 years, 10 years.
Hmm.
Um, but it really does also come down to personal preference. Um,
Mm,
so like if you get specialty coffee, like one of the things that is very overlooked that people don't know because it's just so hard to get into it in a sense because people don't know about it is that
hmm,
generally speaking, if you like variation, if you like different flavors, if you like different tastes within your things that you're drinking in your coffee, you probably might like lighter roasts more than you would darker roasts. People say I really want a really dark roast or like really strong coffee, but I mean the truth of the matter is that it it's kind of hard to understand like what strong coffee means. Yeah, washed versus unwashed,
hmm,
light versus dark versus medium roast. Yeah, yeah, and so like generally speaking with specialty coffees they'll kind of move more towards lighter roasts, and with those you'll get what is called like origin flavors more pronounced within the coffee. And so those will be things like maybe you like a citrus or a berry or
hmm,
uh like a more acidic, or you have a more astringent flavor or maybe chocolate or something like that within the flavor of the coffee. And those things will
hmm.
come out more if you have a lighter roast. The reason that people will do is this is this coffee autism. I don't know what that means, but uh
uh,
um but what was I saying?
the
Um
thing that a lot of people will do is.
oh yeah, yeah. So the reason that dark roasts are super common with like a lot of mass produced coffee is that when you make dark roast, it's very easy to get that flavor to be consistent. And so if you have a brand of
Mm,
coffee, the thing that you really want is to make sure that you're being consistent with the coffee that you're producing. because if you're getting all sorts of different light roasts, you'll find that the coffee from different places within the world, even in the same region, right? You'll hear things about like single origin. You can have a single country of origin, but generally, what specialty coffee roasters will do is get from the same farm or the same general area that it was roasted, that it was grown in. And so, if there's so much variation from what the coffee you can get is, and so um, generally, people like larger coffee companies will get um, uh, just kind of whatever coffee, roast the heck out of it, and then it basically all tastes the same anyway. So that's generally why they tend that way, and people just kind of get used to it, and they try to, you know, find Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts or Tim Hortons or even ones a little lesser than that. Like if a lot of the people who are putting out their own quote unquote like coffee brands like are generally getting coffee from the same place, but just a white label sort of thing.
Yes.
No,
And that is
that's
my
super
TED talk
interesting.
on coffee.
Okay. Question.
Yeah, because
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I've been getting really into making tea recently, and like a lot of the things that you say, I get I get the parallels. I get the parallels. It's a very
Right.
similar,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But Nate, please go.
Um. Okay. So questions. Um. Questions. Coffee. Yes. So okay. What were we talking about? Coffee. Sorry. I beat that guy, by the way. The big one.
Yeah, you did.
Good job.
You got
um,
him.
I forgot how to
Um,
play for a
I see.
bit. I forgot like how to use a sword and like a bow and arrow. So I kind of got to figure it out. No, I agree. I think I really enjoy the process of coffee as well. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and um, it, I think like I think the thing that for me that makes coffee so interesting is how dramatically different it can taste. Okay, I think there's generally speaking a this profound experience with when you realize how time and temperature can change
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
anything. It can change coffee, it can change bread, it can change tea, and then you kind of
Mm-hmm.
realize like how all the ingredients can be the same, but the simple technique
Mm-hmm.
completely changes everything. I think is like really fun. Um, and so it's like and it's also just like fun to get better at
Mm-hmm.
because it's
Yeah.
like, I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like something you do every morning. Um,
Yeah, it's such a cool thing that people can have such wide understanding and uh history and experience with coffee, and just universally people just like coffee. It can from the bad stuff to like the good stuff. You can get like a can of Folgers or Maxwell House, and people will just take that every single day. And then you have someone who only buys like their own beans and roasts their own beans and has, $6,000 grinders and $10,000 like espresso machines. And and I don't know, they're not, maybe their enjoyment isn't the same thing, but they're both enjoying coffee, and it's just like they both like coffee for maybe for varying reasons, but they just both enjoy it. And I think that's so fascinating that you can have two people, it's so several people coming from just a different background and just love the same thing, even for
Mm-hmm.
different reasons.
yeah.
Uh, yeah. No, coffee's great. Like, I personally am on the side of like know very little about coffee, but I just enjoy the flavor. I've never. Oh,
Olympus went down.
oh. Uh, I've never really figured out how to brew it, but I think I've been feeling a very similar feeling of just like figuring out what the best blend of tea to use is, and just like figuring out the heat, the time, the how that impacts it is like a little science experiment of just like change one variable, see what changes, see what brings out the malt, what brings out the bitterness, and what you can add to it to kind of change the subtle flavors in it. It's a very rewarding process when you get the flavors you're looking for. So yeah, I get, yeah. Yeah.
Have you, Nate? Have you had transformative moments within coffee at places you visited, or, uh, yeah, you know, have you had like moments when I don't know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the um hmm, hmm. I think the biggest experience that I've had, so with espresso, I'll finish this and then actually I'll just say it. I think Collective Bard's Tale has been in the waiting area for a little bit, and they said they'd come into chat so they can explain easier.
Oh, okay.
Uh, but yeah, but anyway, um, the thing I've had most experience with, like the transformative thing lately, has been uh, I have so okay, espresso requires you to have a really, really, really fine grind on it, and a lot of grinders that you can get them some that are made for espresso and they'll work, but they're not super consistent and you may not get the best flavor out of it. Um, or you might get good flavor, but it's just your shots are going to pull inconsistently, and it's not going to be a good experience. Um, but if you get a decent one, they cost a little bit more, and but they will actually grind it consistently at the fine enough grind. And for the longest time, I didn't have the right grinder to do that, but I had the ability to like pull a shot of espresso. And for the longest time, it just never worked the way I wanted to. It was always way too astringent, always way too, uh, kind of gross, and I just never really enjoyed it. And then finally, I got this grinder that was able to grind it consistently and at the right size, and the timing of it was right, the heat was right, pulled a shot, and it was like so much different of a flavor than I had experienced before. And it was like, ah, this is great, making progress on like this whole thing. But I don't know if you were thinking about like transformative as far as like emotionally or something like that. But I mean that's something that was been
No, I mean that,
really
yeah,
fun
yeah. So you kind of
recently.
your own. Okay, interesting. Like you
Yeah.
conceptually like under had an idea about like um what sounded like you understood the technique, but like you just didn't have the tools or the means to actually have a consistent enough. And when you say consistent, does that mean like the grinds need to be consistently the same size across so that the extraction can be even? So you don't over and under extract.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, if you have yeah, Poncharos is not too fine, not too coarse. And it's in yeah, not too fine, not too coarse, but also consistent as in if you get like a blade grinder,
Hmm.
the problem with those is that it will basically create a lot of what you would call fines, like
Hmm.
really, really,
Yeah, yeah,
really tiny particles,
yeah, yeah.
like the dust that you get all up in your grinder,
Hmm.
but then also a lot of big larger chunks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
And what that ends up happening is you end up so the little fine parts will actually extract a lot faster than the larger chunks do.
yeah, yeah.
And what happens when you over extract something is you get more bitterness, but when you under extract something, you'll get
Yes.
yeah. So but if you get the right consistency, you'll get the right kind. Some Smokeapada says I use a Vitamix. If you get the right consistency, as in like everything is the same size particle for the grind, then what happens is that you can, pull even if it's like a pour over, or if it's uh your French press, or if it's something, whatever it is, it's just going to be much easier to dial that in and be consistent. And then also your flavor is going to be correct when you're what you're expecting. And And the last part with espresso is that you will get it so that it's very finicky with espresso, which is why it's kind of expensive and hard to do. And you'll actually be able to pull it correctly for the right timing. And anyway, yeah.
Yeah. 1 second. I have a tool. I'll show you. Second.
Oh, yeah. All right, chat. How's it going? It's just us.
You're a natural at reading chat. I have not been paying attention.
You know this guy? Probably know this guy.
Oh, wait, what?
What is that?
Oh, is that what is that?
What is that?
Wait. It's the 2200 fellow particle size filter thing.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about?
I know fellow, but I don't know they made a.
It's to get rid of the ultra fine grinds. So
that's
for those
really
over
cool.
extraction.
Oh.
Yeah. And
That's
then
interesting.
It'll leave. It's like to help basically exactly what you're saying, like get rid of any of the over extraction particle sizes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it really helps for your pour overs and that, because
Yeah.
another thing that will happen with if you get too fine of a grind is it will actually slow down the water. It'll actually clog up your filter, and then you get your process is too long, like your pour is too long, and then
Mhm.
that makes it over extracted for everything else. So getting rid of those really fine particles actually helps a lot with pour overs too. That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah. Do you no, I mean I think that's sorry. I think I like it. I like the explanation. I like how much you understand it. Can I ask what grinder you ended up getting?
Yeah. Well, I had a fellow Ode 2, which is
Okay.
great. I love that thing. That thing was awesome. I sold it to my coworker. Um, it makes a really good. It's really quiet. It's really fast. It's really like elegant. And it just does a good well for pour overs and stuff. The one I wanted to get that I wanted to upgrade to was the niche. It's called the
Yeah.
niche Zero,
That's the
which
one
is
that
a
what's his name recommended? James Hoffman.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Um, that one I really wanted, but I went to buy it after I had sold my grinder, and then they emailed me back and saying that because of tariffs, there was a 25%, I think. No, it was a 30% tariff on it, and that I had the choice of either canceling my order or paying, I think it was $240 to have it shipped to me.
Whoa.
And I was like, I cannot do that.
It's-
Yeah, so I went with the it's called the Breville SETI 270, which is a lot louder.
mhm.
But it's actually pretty decent. It's not I actually like it a lot. So
Did you do
um
the got it. Did you do the burr upgrade on any of them?
I did not, no. Because I know you could do the SSP burrs for the
Yeah.
O2.
I
Yeah,
think I
I
have
didn't do that.
those. I think.
Oh, do you have it?
Believe I have. I have the burr upgrade, but I don't know. I believe it's that one. Like 90% sure.
Yeah.
Um um yeah. No, coffee is great.
Yeah. It's fun.
Um just a FYI, 10:15 is a marker for 1 hour. Oh, okay. Well, you're right. I said we were going to swap. Thank you, Lens. Okay.
Okay.
So basically the thought is by the way, you guys were great speakers. The thought I had was I don't know if you saw the title, but I was gonna try just swapping different people.
Mm.
Because I don't know, I think it's kind of fun. Um, and I think I'm kind of in this very early phase where I'm just like trying as many different things as possible. And one of them is like trying to figure out formats for conversation, And yeah, I was gonna try an hour format, or I was gonna try different things. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Did you have any feedback for this one, or did you have any thoughts or any other things that you wanted to talk about?
I think an hour is a good amount of time, and 3 people feels like the happy medium. But whenever there's too many people, it starts to get a little chaotic, is what I found.
Totally.
Yeah, people can get a little shoved to
Mhm.
the
And it's hard to follow
bottom of the
along.
conversation.
You know, it's hard to be present for like 6 people because you're trying to like pay attention to what everyone's saying, and you could do it, you know, but it's just not. It's not as easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, no, an hour is good.
nice.
It does. I do have other things to do as well, so it's very convenient to be able to hop off and have.
Perfect.
I'm
Yeah.
very bad. I'm very bad at saying like, okay, I'm done.
Mm,
You know,
yeah, yeah.
I am that
Uh,
guy who like stays after everybody leaves and is like, well,
mm.
guess we're getting the party started now.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Yeah.
NATO is great. I know in the past in our conversations, you've just been such a great active listener. So it's also really good to just hear more of your thoughts in general. It's fun to hear your thoughts about coffee, about just different things, observations, and how we only talked briefly that one time, I believe. But I really
yeah,
also appreciated your ability to navigate multiple perspectives, and yeah, I'd love to talk to you guys more in the future.
Yeah. Thanks for
appreciate
having me.
appreciate
Yes,
Yeah.
that. Thank you.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And any hi, did
love
you have any
chatting.
other thoughts too? Hi.
Not really. No. Yeah. This has been cool. It's been fun. I honestly have not been able to watch too much more just because I've been busy with work. But it's
That's
cool to
cool.
see you experimenting. It's great.
Thank you. Yeah, it's all experiments, and no pressure at all ever. It's all just experiments, and I will tinker around, and you can come in and out whenever you want. And yeah, I appreciate you contributing in this way.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Fun.
Have
Okay,
a good night,
Good,
though.
sounds good.
good
I
fun.
will.
Goodbye.
Okay, hopefully I will talk to you guys soon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
talk to you.
Okay. Okay, so next, how do I do this? Boom. Check, check. Test, test, test.
Test, test, test.
Good check.
Good check. Roger. 1, 2, 3.
How's it going?
10-4.
Been a little while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Sorry, I'm in ads right now, so let me come back.
Sorry. My bad. I honestly, if I could get rid of them, I would. Michael was like, I like listening to NATO. Yes. Anyone else going with Bard? I do think 3 is a great number, by the way. Yes.
Ooh, sorry about that. Yeah, I like 3. Let me kind of get out. Let me close out some things.
Yeah, I don't know. 3 is kind of nice. I like 3. Plus, if I want to space out and they can talk, oh, Darman, do you want to join? That could be fun. Oh, Michael, I see you there as well. Maybe you can join in the next session, next one.
I'm definitely I'm one of those people who I love having as many people as possible, but then again, I'm a little bit more of like a neutral, chaotic type.
I can't see what the S one is. I see Candima. What does S stand? S. 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 I wish I could see because the streamer mode I can't see like their name. Um.
There it is.
Optimus. Okay. I'm gonna do Candima because I think 3. I'm gonna try to stick with 3 for now, and I think 3 is a great. I don't know. I think it's a great number. Hello. Check, check.
Check.
Hello, hello.
Hello, how's it going?
It's going all right. How are you doing?
Doing good. Thank you for joining.
Not
Okay,
a problem. I
so
just have to
at
give you
Candema, right?
Kenderma.
And Derma. Oh my goodness. Every time. Every time.
You're good. It's not in English.
Oh, what is it?
Turkish.
Oh.
What side of Turkey?
I am not from Turkey. I hijacked the name when I was playing MMOs a long time ago, and then drew a connection to it through a song by Manga, who is a Turkish punk band. A song specifically about convincing and deceiving yourself into believing things.
Heard.
Huh.
Very real.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
real.
Wait, Collective, were you the one that possibly had a note about the chat? Was that something yours? Was that you?
What do you mean?
Someone was trying to talk to Olympus about the chat.
Oh, yeah. Kandirma and how do you say your name? Kandirma? Is that right?
Kenderma.
Sorry, Kandirma.
No, you're all good.
No, they popped in, they cleared it out. It was my mistake. It was a Discord noise, not a stream noise, so cleared it out real quick.
Oh, got it.
That
Okay.
was my mistake, my embarrassment. Yeah.
No. You're good. You're good. Isn't this thing cool, by the way? I don't know if the thing is working, but isn't this okay? When it does work, it's pretty cool.
I do. I
What do you mean by
actually
the
have it up
thing?
right now to be able to
Oh
see.
wow! No, I can
the
see myself on
transcription.
stream now. Holy hell!
Right?
Sorry, I got excited.
Right? It's trippy, right?
It is a little bit weird. A little bit strange.
I love that. That is so sick.
I know. That's what I was saying.
I'm just gonna pretend like it's not there, and I'll keep Chatterino up, and I'll pretend like that's all that exists.
Fair.
Y'all and Chatterino.
Yes.
But can I ask you a question, Nate?
Yeah, go for it.
About when you were talking earlier about what was it? A scared situation and
Oh,
recently?
yeah.
Do you find it happening more frequently as you're doing the whole IRL live streaming thing that it like you just are not comfortable or not confident about where it is or is not okay to stream, or like what that whole process is like for you?
Yeah. Do you feel more dark feelings?
Interesting. No on the dark feelings, but yes on the like navigating public and private space. Or even like these conversations. Like, you know, I think there's something about IRL where like, and especially like there's this nuance of like consent that I haven't fully navigated. Like, especially with like, you're in a public environment, therefore everyone's kind of like somewhat, if you're in like TwitchCon, it's kind of understood. Like, okay, you're I think there's even a sign in the front of TwitchCon, hey, you're probably going to be streamed, But then in IRL, there's some understanding that you're in public, therefore, like, people might be filming you. But then there's still like a bunch of gray area, where you're just trying to be respectful for what someone. Anyway, so yeah, I find kind of like a tricky thing. And then on top of that, there's like doxing. There's like
Yeah.
location. Oh, you were saying scared. Like, yeah. But I feel generally pretty safe from I don't know. No one's ever really been mean to me.
I think that's good. I guess it's the reason why it's particularly interesting for me is you're, I think, kind of in that prime age group for when Facebook and social media first started really blowing up and everybody just first started taking pictures and oversharing everything online. But you're also in that age group that learned how that can change from it like just being sharing with friends to being, oh, employers look at Facebook now. And suddenly people stopped sharing as much, and like now I know when I go to parties there's a big I've been to a lot of parties where it's like no phones to get back to that point. So that's why I was interested in kind of what your experiences have been with it and how you're navigating that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness, sorry. This like thing is like insane looking. Whatever I'm fighting, it's just
It
like
looks
what
like
is?
you're getting attacked by
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's
Oh my goodness, dude. I am
got
not
a
good.
turret on you.
I know I'm not good enough at this game to even know what I'm doing. Um, yeah, I do know what you mean. With our generation, I guess. Um, it was so like not understood, like what's okay, what's not. Yeah, it was just like um. Okay, okay, I almost killed these things. Almost.
You're all good.
Die, die. Oh my goodness, I'm dead. Okay. Sorry. Let me be present. Um. Hmm. Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, so I guess how do you balance having gone through that kind of era of oversharing, which was encouraged at one point, to I feel like now we're in a more in intimate spaces you don't like it used to be in intimate spaces is where you took pictures, is where you were like, I want to share this with my friends on Facebook. And then I feel like over the last 10 years, maybe in my experience, we've kind of shifted where it's like you take pictures in public spaces, but in intimate spaces, it's technology goes away. And as you're entering this whole IRL streaming, in particular, your experience with the Halloween party, I'm really curious. Um, how do you balance that, and what are your particular, like your specific thoughts on it?
Yeah. No.
Can
Is
I
it
I.
something
chime
that
in?
you even think about?
Yeah. Like I remember
Can I
on.
chime in?
Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
more
happy
so
to hear you.
sorry. I didn't mean to.
No. 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 Go for it.
Are we also talking about like kind of how like a joy has turned into fear, or like something like free sharing has turned also into like a privacy issue? Does that make
I
any
wasn't.
sense?
I mean, yeah, it makes perfect sense. I'm happy to go that route. I'm just having a conversation. I don't
Yeah. Yeah.
have a specific place in mind to end up.
Yeah. 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 I don't know if I do either necessarily. Uh.
Feel it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sure. I'm sure there's an aspect of it. Um. Yeah. I do remember very much early days with Facebook. Like it was encouraged. It was almost just like feeling you're supposed to tag everyone, and that was like the way we all shared and collected photos. And I think what kind of happened is it started out as like your private friend group on Facebook. You had to add someone as a friend, and so inherently the space was very private, and you had to,
Yeah, it,
and so uh, it was more like sharing a photo was almost more like sending a photo to your friend. That was kind of like the feeling, like tagging, like, oh, I'll tag you on Facebook afterwards. And then it was almost like DMing someone. And then like Instagram shifted the energy. Instagram was like public, you know, and then it became like status updates, like, oh, this is where
you're
I'm at. I'm in this place. Um, you know what I mean? And that kind of like changed it. And then I don't know, it kind of like it really changed the energy of it. And it was no longer like a very personal thing, but it became a very like, this is my public identity thing.
yeah. Well, and you're also a little bit older than me, I believe, and I think you're from the Bay Area.
Hmm.
Were you on Facebook when it was still like you had to get an invite and you had to have like an EDU specific email?
I was, yeah, yeah.
Like before it was public? Yeah. So like
Hmm.
that was also when it was a completely different space. Like it was entirely designed just for college students.
Yeah, yeah,
Can I
yeah, yeah.
chime in?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I chime in from just a different perspective, right? Because I'm hearing what you guys are saying, and I'm actually gathering so much information from that. So I think maybe you'll also benefit from the information that maybe I have to give. Uh,
Yeah.
so let me speak quickly and simply and shortly. So I'm from a small town, right? And even then, back then when it came out, we were about, that small town was like 2 years, a couple years behind of the big cities or, you know, that sort of thing in the state. Um, and so like they still like in the small towns, like my family that I, they still believe that everything that you have to figure out today that even exists is going to be on their Facebook. From where it was like a kids like sort of rebellious thing to where we were like hanging out with our friends, we'd put our address on there, we'd put our phone number on there, everything. We'd update our status, and everybody in that small town would understand and know what we're going through at that time. That could be good, that could be bad, it could be neutral, it could be whatever, chaotic, it could be lawful, it could be everything. That would exist in that little space because we were such a small town, and everything that anybody had to say or know about was going to happen on that space as soon as it got figured out. And the time that it got figured out was several years later than it got figured out in the big city. So if you ever talk to somebody from a big city in the state or a small, and this is East Coast, by the way. So if you ever talk to somebody in the big city versus a small town in the area around that big city, it would be a completely different story. It'd be a completely different type of person and era, and uh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Does that make
no,
sense?
I understand. I I also think small towns are a little bit different, right? I'm also from a small town. The town I
They're
grew up in
very much
had
different. I agree.
less than 2,000 people total, right? And that world is very different. Um, Whereas I think that the privacy isn't really as understood or appreciated as much, just because like everybody knows everybody anyways, right? Like in the town I grew up in, everybody was in your business, whether they wanted to be or not. News made it around the town. That isn't necessarily a thing in once you have a denser population, right? Like not everybody can know everything, and it's not as permanent if people do because there's so much going on. And I think that's where the privacy really starts to play a different role.
Understood and agreed. Yeah.
I never really thought about that. That's kind of an interesting, the small town thing. No one. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, how did that
Like if
affect?
you go to your
Yeah.
local Walmart,
Uh huh.
like if you go to your local Walmart, if you go to your local Target, if you go to your local, I don't know, I guess Trader Joe's is new for the East Coast, but it's old for the Mid and the West Coast, right? But if you go out, basically the way I describe it is if you go out somewhere, you're going to see somebody that you know. And that's kind of like just the way that to think about it. It's like you're going to see somebody that you know. If you do anything, the people that are closest to you are going to know about it. I mean, that's kind of like the signal, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't if you're in that kind of circle or if you're in that kind of bubble, like that type of source, like you can't really exist without being kind of like a coexistence,
Yeah, I mean,
a very close coexistence. But if
there's
you
a
go to
culture in
like
and of itself.
California or something like that, you can, you know, your bubble's wider.
It. I think that I had a conversation with Nate, something along the lines of this before. It's right, like when you're in a small town, you are no matter where you are, you're going to find a niche. People are going to find a niche, and they're going to build smaller communities within a community. But when you're in a city of 10 million, you can build a sub niche of a sub niche, right? In a small town
Mhm.
school, you might have jocks, you might have preps, you might have, emo or whatever. But like then you start getting into super hyper specific genres if you're in a much larger city of like, cheerleader crew versus dance versus, whatever sport, and they're just completely their own clique instead of one monolith.
You got like more of a variety that you could potentially connect with. Yeah.
Yeah. And then sometimes how you present or what you want to does anybody use LinkedIn chat? Icelandic, what do you use LinkedIn chat for? Are you using LinkedIn for dating, Icelandic? That's the only thing you should use LinkedIn for is dating.
Good lord. Wait, is that a serious comment or is that sarcastic? I cannot tell.
I mean,
Have you gone on a
I'm
date?
sorry, chat.
I have a Carnima. Have you been on a LinkedIn date before?
Um,
That'd be kind of amazing if if you have.
no.
Okay, you definitely
Um,
have. Nice, nice. Tell us about this LinkedIn date.
I mean, no. I don't date in general.
No, seriously, tell us about this LinkedIn date, please. Inquiring
I-
minds do want to know.
What define dates? I don't.
Oh,
date.
okay.
I-
Yeah.
I would ask you
Avoidant.
to
I see.
define it,
Okay.
please.
You don't want to commit to any. Okay. I see.
Please define it for us, Kadirma.
I think a date is any time you're intentionally meeting with somebody to build and deepen an emotional or physical relationship. I don't think that necessarily has to be romantic.
Oh, okay. Fair. You can know someone, and
Does-
you have some intention.
Is
Does
an
that
interview a date?
include or disinclude spiritual?
That's a good question. I mean, I think that spirituality can encompass a lot of things. I think that spirituality can certainly encompass emotionality. Oh, Lynn says that I will. Oh, yeah, no, I'll agree with that. I'll tell you whatever you want to hear, Nate. I'll tell you any story of my own, but you have to tell us your dating stories first.
Dating stories.
Yeah, seriously.
Uh-oh. Dating stories. What the?
Yeah, how do you approach somebody, Nate?
How do I approach someone? I just ask them out. What do I do? What do I do? I'm about to kill this guy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm about to win. Sorry.
Oh, okay,
Watch
so he's like,
this.
oh, hey, how's it going?
Also, I will say, I'm being consistent. I did say yesterday that I've only ever been asked out. I've never done the asking out, so it just doesn't make sense to me,
Okay,
right? Like,
Kadirma, okay, all right, it's all right. Be
I-
cute and shit. It's okay, it's fine.
oh, you think I'm cute?
Well, hold on,
Shit,
let
I'm
me
on
read
stream.
chat first.
I'm on stream. Oh shit.
Now watch him expertly change the subject. Dot.
He-
Not even
that-
3 dots, 4 dots. Good lord.
That he did.
No.
Nate's
For
not gonna
real.
avoid
Yeah.
subject,
No.
it's okay.
That was an actual legit topic change. I'm about to beat this guy.
Did he win the World Series because he was a professional Dodger? Snaps. I don't even watch baseball, but snaps.
Guys, I am.
You know, I never thought about watching a baseball game either. But then I had a few conversations about what it'd be like to go and watch a baseball game with somebody else. And then I was like, okay, well, you know what? There's food, there's beers, and sometimes there's a little bit of a good little bit of a spirit or a liquor if you take a little flask with you inside the starting gate.
So I'm not a sports person. I'm not going to pretend like I am, but I will say I've been to a couple sporting events, and some of them, just the atmosphere can make it so much fun. Especially, I've gone to soccer games. I like soccer. The pacing is good compared to football or baseball because it feels like something's always happening. But yeah, just the atmosphere is electric, and it makes you excited because there's this huge collective around you that's so excited about something that it's impossible not to be.
Hmm.
Right? It's like something you can experience
Yeah.
together, right? Okay, well, we said my name, Collective, right? But I was reading Lindsay's comments, and I had to chime in right now because I'm not going to let it go. Nate,
Mhm.
tell us about your dating experience.
Okay, I've been on a date before. Yes, I have. Yes, I've been on a date. I've been on a date. It went well. Yep.
Did you ambush them just randomly out of the blue like you did Crystal and just be like, so do you want kids?
Did I do that to Crystal?
Holy hell.
Did I say that to Crystal? No, I didn't say that to Crystal. Did I? I didn't say that to Crystal. Did I?
Also, saying that to you feels very parasocial. Sorry. That feels weird. But yes, you did.
Well, holy hell, because I was going to ask also is like Like tell us tell us how you approach someone that you think is somebody to see a future with, to feel something for, to do something, to live life.
Wait, I killed
etc.
him! I killed it! Sorry. Oh my
Nice.
goodness,
Good
I
work.
killed it. Now I just gotta get
Good
this
work.
one last
Knocked him
one.
down.
Wait, oh my goodness. Hold up, am I gonna die? 2
Now you're
seconds.
being
No. I actually killed this thing. Hold up.
eat.
Okay. Die. Oh my goodness, I actually killed it. Whoa! Okay. All right. Easy. Literally easy. I look at all this stuff. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Okay. What was the
So
question
dating.
again?
What makes you date? What are you looking for? How are you approaching dating? That's going to go to you as well, collective. But
Well,
don't
do you
juke.
care? And we can also just like we can straight up just pass the subject.
No.
too. I mean,
I just needed to kill that thing. I just needed to kill that crazy guy. Now we're good. Dating, interesting. Okay, this point in my life is different too. Like I don't know. I think I'm like trying to find a life partner, I think. Um that's like the point of dating. Um for me at least
So
right
I do
now.
want to say, this is 100%
I get
agreed.
it.
I do want to highlight what both Linz and Icelandic have said. If you're not comfortable with this, we can stop at any time. Promise, if you tell me to change topic, I will change
No.
topic.
Thanks for checking in. I literally was just trying to kill that thing, and my brain was
No.
completely shut off.
I was thinking the same way, man. Like we can just pass a topic, and I'll talk about my stuff. I mean, I'll be that little blue pie chart right there.
No, I think dating is like it's always it's on my mind a lot. Yeah, dating's on my mind a lot. I'm looking for a life partner.
What does that mean to you? Because I had a conversation with somebody about this at a party on Saturday where it's like, and I think I made a comment to maybe it was Jen in chat the other night. Whereas I think over the last several years, right, like culturally, what is and is not acceptable for people who aren't in a relationship to do has changed a lot. So like it is much more acceptable to just hang out and be platonic friends in public with, any gender. Whereas before that might have been less acceptable. And all sorts of other things have become more acceptable casually. So what does it mean to like want a life partner? Obviously, if you want kids, that's a really big one. But beyond that, like what specifically is like, oh, this
Yeah.
should be a thing now.
Well, I mean, I guess like contextually, like in the last 5-10 years ago, I did prioritize like my autonomy. I did prioritize like freedom and exploration.
Yes, sir.
And I think at this point in my life, it started with the feeling of wanting deeper roots, wanting to build something more long term, wanting to build something. I don't need to travel to every country. I don't need to like learn every hobby anymore. Like I've spent a lot of time doing those things, and I think like I want to have like deeper roots in things. You've heard me talk a lot about a village. Like
Yeah.
what is that village I want to build? Like both friends, for me, a wife, kids, um, a home. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because I never really thought about these things, like even just like 5 years ago. But I think it was also spurred on by like, you watch like people get older, you watch people get sick, you watch yourself like go through different things, and you're like, man, like, um, is it flickering? Is this screen flickering for you
Yeah.
guys?
Looks okay on my end.
Yeah, it seems fine for me.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Collective, do you have anything to add? Otherwise, I'm gonna poke.
Also, I also want to kind of chime in, but I want to hear like Nate keep going for a little bit and send
Sure.
those thoughts out.
Yeah, I guess like um I guess to get to that village I want, like I really like before I was like had this vision of like I really value freedom and exploration and all these things. And it's just kind of changed. I've done a lot of things. And it's like it starts off almost like as these like daydreams, almost like you can almost picture them as like fantasies, like before your fantasies are like become successful, travel the world, have a bucket list of adventures, and then like the fantasy change. It's like having a home, being taken care of someone, taking care of other people, being taken care of, building something where you're watching others support each other, not just you supporting someone. It's just like the fantasies almost like have changed, and all of that has kind of influenced what my intentions in dating. Uh, I'm now like, this is what I want. This is what I'm looking for next, and therefore, this is where I want to get to, and so I'm looking for someone to build that with. I don't know. I'm kind of in an interesting place.
And I think that's the place that a lot of people find themselves in. And I think it's
Yeah, I
just like,
definitely understand that.
yeah, I mean, I think it's just a matter of it takes different shapes for everybody, and the process of getting there looks wildly different for everybody. And also, it's scary to mm, be so vulnerable and intimate and put yourself at the risk of failing.
Mm, totally.
It's like, I don't know. I'm curious. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. Do you have you moved a lot? Because like I know for me, that's a thing that has become more noticeable as I get older and as I go through more life changes where I'm kind of uprooted. I feel like a relationship is a good place to have that consistent rooting place, like to actually like even if to always have something to connect back to.
Interesting. I
And
haven't moved that much, but you've felt that way. Like sorry, that makes you want to have like a partner that you would move with them as you kind of go to different places
mm, or
or
even if
long
it's just
distance.
like yeah, or even if it's just from like hobby to hobby, right? Like to go to try new hobbies and it's just constantly building a new group in every new hobby, whereas to have a single partner where it's like you can grow and learn and build that thing together. Um, and always have somebody to kind of come back to and tell those stories to, where it's like you're building that collective memory instead of you sharing it all by yourself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I will
Oh, there's
also,
something
I'll try to
about
chime in right there.
yeah, yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
Ooh, sorry, I was going to say I'll chime in on kind of what Kaderma said earlier. Is like one thing. Let me kind of try to process this very quickly, but like I don't fear failure, right? Because it's like one thing that a human race is like one thing that we could all like kind of agree on is like we do like whether we want to or we don't want to, we fail forward. If that makes any sense, I
Hmm.
call it flying
Yeah,
forward,
yeah, yeah.
but
Totally.
like one of those things we have to fail forward, and the easiest way to learn is to also teach someone something else, even if we don't completely understand the subject or fully understand it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I actually think that ties well into Lenz's comment about what's the next step for us after realizing you want more or priorities have changed. Um, and
I
and
love
to the
that.
point about failing forward, right? I think that some of that is where being scared to DTR to find the relationship comes in, right? Like if you already have a great relationship with a friends group, attempting to DTR can cause issues there, right? So it's not. It might actually upset things.
Dude, Kandharma, you're an incredible speaker. Their ability to weave in Linz's comment, reference defining the relationship, and then tie in uh, all the comments that were turned in all in one. Very fancy. Very fancy. I like it.
To that point, also, is love a fan favorite topic? I don't know if that's the case. I think love is a large favorite topic and community at large because it's one of the few things that is an experience that everybody goes through at some point. Probably. Maybe not everybody, vast majority of people. Or they're told they should go through it.
Yeah, and it's always I feel like it's definitely in everyone's mind and we see it's like so visible. We see people in love. We see it's reflected in our own life. We, even in the last conversation, everyone had such a different definition of love, all the way from sacrifice to affection. Yeah, I think it is also this pressure to find love. Are we supposed to end up with a partner? Do we have to end up with a partner? What does it mean to love ourselves first? I don't know. It's like all these like variations of it, but yeah, I do think it's universally felt, in all its permutations.
Yeah,
I was thinking
absolutely.
about this on the way home today, and I'm scrolling back to try and connect it to maybe one of Linz's thought, but my thought when I was coming home today was like, okay, there's love, but there's also connection. Like some places in the world, there's there's forced marriage, right? So it's like, what does the one who is thinking believe in? And then where's the spirit?
Wait, sorry. Can you say it again?
Well, I can actually read it if we go up. It's like, what does the one who is thinking believe in? And then where's the spirit? I love this little AI tool where I can just read what I say in the back. I seriously do. I want a copy of it. That'd be awesome. I love this little tool. I don't know was it Olympus who developed it?
Dude, Olympus, man.
I love
Olympus
I
just
love it.
making up crazy stuff on the fly. It's just crazy.
Have a good night, Flip.
Can I put?
Well, is Flip gone? He just landed in Las Vegas, right? Yeah. Good night, sir. Salutes, 07s.
Can you explain more what you mean by like the spirit? Because it seems like spirituality is really important to you.
So, well, not necessarily. It's like we can get into another topic or a topic of beliefs and stuff another night. But as far as like the body and the mind and the spirit go, it's like, maybe one day I'm waking up, my body's tired. Maybe one day I'm waking up, my mind is tired. Most days, my spirit is like ready to go. And that's kind of, I don't know if that makes sense to anybody else, but it's something I've been thinking about recently. And the last subject that we were on, about love, whether whether like a love is real, or whether like if you were to be paired with someone at birth to just be like a baby making factory, or whether you actually feel something for this person, does it make any difference? And what difference does it make? And if it does make a difference, then what does it mean? Like, how does that influence everything that we do? And how does it create a better or a worse world for everyone around us? And I can keep on going and going, but that's kind of that's what I'm thinking of. Does anyone know where collective is from? Linz, I've been here since the beginning. I've been gone away for a while just because, I've had work and I've got several different businesses and life is
I think she
very
more
complicated.
meant
But,
like where about geographically are you located?
like
Like what state?
Like right now, I moved back to the East Coast. I spent about 8 years in the Midwest, and that I've traveled the United States, the continental United States, but I have not been outside the United States. Um, oh, my accent! I have no idea what my accent is from. It's very. Um, I've met a lot of people, done a lot of things.
Love that. You
Oh,
just
thank
kind
you.
of pick it up as you move.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you both for that. It gives me a little bit of energy to continue forward. Thank you. Texas here. Okay. Yep. Thank you. I do like a Texas. I like a good Texas. Part of my family's from Texas. Sorry, guys. Uh, continue on. I don't mean to talk too
Yeah.
much.
No.
No, you're
Oh
fine.
my God! Look at the chart. Wait, look at the chart real quick.
Oh, it just reset.
I'm a pink. Love that.
To your question though, I think that's an interesting question, and there have been studies done on arranged marriages versus marriages of love, which I think you've kind of are kind of the space you're touching on, and they've flip-flopped back and forth. Generally, they find that arranged marriages are actually happier in the long run than marriages of love, and they're more likely to last. Um, which, coming from a Western perspective on what is love and what is marriage, and yeah, paper marriages are also a thing. Coming from a very Western Americanized view of marriage through love and finding that perfect person and deciding that like this is the perfect person for me and that we're going to make it, we're going to get married is a very different thing because like at the end of the day, once you're with somebody for 5, 6, 7 years, right? Like there are going to be bad days. And you every single day or every single time something goes wrong or somebody's going through a bad cycle, both parties have to decide that we're going to continue to make this work and that we want to continue to make this work.
I think I noticed a valid point in kind of like Nate. I think all of us need to hear your thoughts right now. Because I like me personally, I think you've got a lot of thoughts going on right now, and I think a lot of us would like to hear those.
You know, okay. Part of what's going on is I'm also like, I don't know if you guys know that I can you guys all click if you guys are on your phone, I think you can see the voice chat. Anyways, I also realized you can like scroll through this voice chat logs on this thing. So I'm like, here's the problem. I started trying to reread some of the stuff as we were talking while trying to hear it, and then I kind of like got myself in a little bit of a loop. Um, because something you had said, Kandurma, earlier was on my mind, and I was trying to find it. Um, um,
If something like that ever comes up, just be like, "Hey, can I chime in?"
Yeah, just stop me.
And then
Stop me
and
mid
just
sentence.
come in. Yeah, just come in.
you know, I know I don't mind just kind of letting an idea like flow in, come in and out. Um, yeah. Um, okay, I'm gonna like jump to Kandara for a second here.
Go for it.
What do you think what do you think we're talking about right now? Like if you could summarize it. Or what do you think is the essence of like what we're discussing?
I think we're trying to define what it means to be in a relationship and to have a relationship. What it means to make mm, elevate an individual above all other individuals. Because ultimately, I think that once you start talking about like a life partner, that's what you're talking about, right? Like you're talking about out of all 7 billion people, I'm going to elevate this one person um, and make them maybe not the most important person, but pretty darn close. And what does that process look like? What is before you do it, once you do it, as you're deciding whether you should or should not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. And I've oftentimes used this analogy, but you'll hear me use it a million times over. But I think earlier on, I really viewed a relationship as two people kind of visually. I viewed it as two people looking at each other. That's how I pictured my head, and I now visualize it more of two people looking out at the world. That's kind of the visual that comes to mind. So when I picture a relationship, the visual is different. It's not so much at each other, but towards the world. And it's like two people that have agreed to face the world together, two people that will go through challenges of the world together, that will work together. And I'm just a very visual person, and I think that visual really changed maybe the expectations of like what I thought about a relationship, rather than them filling an empty part of my life or them being like this thing that I must have. I kind of just see it as like the strength of two people navigating purpose, navigating the world, navigating well, everything really. And and those two people might not even stand next to each other the whole time. Maybe like they like there's different seasons. Maybe there are times when they're apart. Maybe there are times that are close. Um, but yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like what visualizes come to my head.
No, I think that's beautiful and gorgeous, and I think that the seasons part is 100% correct, right? Like, and I think that a lot of times that's where it gets complicated, right? Because like I think that you have to be apart but still choose to be together, still know that you are going to maybe or if you want to have a long lasting, indefinite till death do us part marriage, you have to be like, we're apart right now, be it actually physically, be it emotionally, be it spiritually, but we've committed that we are going to make an effort to return.
Sample said relationships to be PVE, not PvP in gaming terms.
Yes.
Mm,
Yes.
good. That's good.
Unless
well,
you're
fuck it, I'll
watching
try, man.
Love is War,
Yeah. Collective, what are you gonna say?
Hey, love is war. I'll chime in and I'll just say, I was thinking very much about like just existence in general, like being here, being in the world, and then you also, once you're understanding the existence, or even not even understanding it, but just being a chaotic part of it, you're well, at some point you're gonna see like a prize in the world. And then at that point, when you see something that you might want, or you maybe you see somebody or something that you might want in that day, and then the next day you want to make some art because of it. That's kind of where I'm at, I think, with that. Like you want to do something. Like you want to do something. You want to be better in yourself. You want to make things better around you because you saw something in the previous day and you might not exist the next day.
So you're thinking like from a muse standpoint almost.
I love that top. Yes, sir. I love that. Well, sir, whatever you identify as, I don't care about that. Uh, and muse is a perfect word for it, I think.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that finding somebody who you want to make a muse or that does inspire that level of doing something in you is super cool. And then I see you already saw it, Nate, but I'm going to go ahead and read what Lynn said. Nate, you earlier said something, sometimes not even standing next to each other. And Lynn's asked, what does that look like to you? Like, because we've talked about visualization before. So what does that visual actually look like to you?
Wow. Sorry, Ken Norman. You're so good at like transitions and conversation. It's really fun to like even that transition where you're understanding like sorry, I like being meta, but the way you're like quickly like putting it down to a single word, amuse, you know, and then you. Anyway, sorry. To answer this question, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not even standing next to other. What does that look like? Oh, I he has anti-ADHD. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
I have
Um,
ADHD.
No. So present that you're like managing like 3 conversations in your mind at the same time while having an overarching arc of the whole thing, and you're tying it
Trying.
and
Guys, to be
weaving.
fair, I'll
yarns
walk
together.
back into the room. To be fair, I have called very many sections and people a muse before. I just thought it was a perfect idea to kind of coagulate like blood and come together.
It's breaking the fourth wall. Sorry guys. Okay. Okay. So, sometimes not even standing next to each other. I I think like okay, like I think there's this really fun moment. This could be with a friend. This could be with a partner, where you look at each other and you recognize like, hey, let's split up and let's meet back at this moment in time. And there is this like trust where you know they're capable, you know they can handle it, and you know in this moment, standing next to each other, trying to do the same thing at the same time is not the best way to navigate life in that moment. And that could look like a lot of things, you know, like we gave an example last night about like maybe taking care of like parents or grandparents, or maybe someone needs to do a job in another city, you know, and I don't know. I kind of just visualize also like, yes, you are facing the world together, but I almost visualize it like maybe there are times when it could expand. Maybe like it could be necessary to be 100 miles apart, but still facing the world forward together. I don't know. That's
Yeah.
kind of the visualization I have.
So sometimes you have to
Okay.
divide and conquer. Sometimes you have
Yeah.
to tackle a problem together head on.
Yeah, what if that
Go ahead,
woman's
Philip.
coming out of like a self checkout and you just see her when you're walking into the store? That's 100 miles apart.
Uh-huh. Maybe, yeah.
Like you've never seen or met the person before, but even though then they feel familiar, right?
Yeah. I also want to
Kendorma, you
go.
want to transition us? Where are we going with that one?
So I was gonna go a couple things, but first I'm gonna read Luberderm's comment. The best thing I ever decided to do is just say yes when my partner wants to do something that sounds awful to me, like going to a certain event, etc. Every time it's not as bad as I thought, and I just end up having fun being with them, which I think is important, right? Like ideally, you want your partner to be somebody you just enjoy spending time with, and it makes life better. And this is true not just of romantic partners. I think this is true of everybody, of even friends, right? Like the worst experience in the world, if you're with people that you enjoy being around, can be a pretty great experience, and vice versa. The best experiences in the world, you can go to Disneyland. If you're with people who suck, being at Disneyland sucks. But I kind of want to pivot this now
Mm-hmm.
because it sounds like you're both entrepreneurs, and I think a lot of these problems exist, like I just said, outside of romantic relationships or outside of finding a life partner. Do you feel like you've had to do any of these same things, any of these same relationship building or trust about the separate but together and returning together with perhaps business partners?
Like, does love exist?
Wait, what?
Not so much love, but more of the how do you select a business partner that you can trust, that you know you want to go into this business or whatever this endeavor in your life is, right? Like, because we face the same problems in every aspect of life, be it
Yeah.
business, be
Mhm.
it friendship, be it education.
Yeah, maybe I'll jump in on that one. No, absolutely. I think like if anything, that's kind of where I've had maybe 3-ish business partners and 2-ish maybe. Um and one of the defining traits that I search in a business partner is like that I can trust them to handle themselves. Like like I know if I'm gone, like I'll come back and everything will be like good. Um and like if anything, I also kind of like generally a trait that I often look for in a partner, in a business partner, in a life partner is I kind of want to admire the way they can handle the world. Um, and I maybe I think I maybe I'm just kind of obsessed with the idea of like two people that are like equally like excellent at navigating life and and in business, yeah, absolutely. Like I want to know. And the other thing that's come up for me is it's such a good feeling if I have a business partner and they're like, "Hey, I'm not in a good place right now. Like I may have to like slow down a little bit." And it feels really good for me to be able to step up and be like, "Hey, don't worry, I got this. Like take as long as you need. Figure out your stuff. I'll be here. I'll run stuff." Or vice versa. You know, if there's a period where I'm like, "Hey, whoa, I'm all over the place. I'm not present. I'm out of it." They're like, "Oh, no problem. Like we got this," you know. And like that's such a good feeling for me. Um just knowing that each person is like there, you know, or both of us might be in a bad spot, you know.
Yeah, finding out how to best support. You have a mutual goal, right? You
Mhm.
have the mutual goal of making the business succeed, and regardless of either one of you fail, you know you've agreed going into the partnership that you have to make your baby, the child that is the business, succeed. Um, and that's why I thought it was a really good, at least in my mind, apt comparison, right? Because you do face a lot of the same problems of like, how do you select who is a good business partner? How do you select when you need to exit that? And I'd really love to hear your input too, Collective, since it sounded earlier like you were an entrepreneur.
Uh, sorry, can you hear me? All
Mhm.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Yep.
one of my first thoughts is, well, I don't know if it's a thought, but it's more of like philosophy. It's the just the ability to communicate and also compromise on differences. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, communication is hella important. But can you go into more details about specifically what you mean?
Yeah, I mean,
Like give
uh,
examples.
so communication and compromising on differences. I guess it depends on what kind of business you are like running. Um, I would ask a question. It's like, so Nate, is the only business that you're running the warehouse and the camera? I mean, look, obviously, like, I guess like right now we're on stream. We don't have to get into that. Anyway, Forget that question. Forget that question. We're on stream. I'll just talk about mine. Um, it'll probably be a little bit easier. Um,
Again, if you're not
so
comfortable with this, we can pivot. If it's not something that either one of you are happy to move on. Also, we're about 3 minutes from the hour.
okay, yeah. If we got 3 minutes, then I would just say the ability to communicate and to also compromise on differences. That's like the summary.
Can I ask can Dharma, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
And a total pivot total change. Um um can you talk to me about your thought process about conversation? Like you know, like it's like I mean I love the way you interweave like an overarching story or an overarching idea and you're bringing in the chat and these different things. What's going through your head? Like what do you hope to what do you think makes a good conversation or what you know or maybe it's not necessarily a particular question, but is there any thought that come or that arise with the way you yeah maybe even have approached this call or conversations in general?
Yeah, so I guess it's really interesting and weird to me to hear that I'm good at conversation because it's not something that I historically thought about, right? Um, Actually, for me, it really happened right post-pandemic. Before that, I spent most of my life in really pretty terrible social isolation. Um, but then right after the pandemic, when the world started returning to normal, it was really fun to go out and just nobody knew how to interact anymore. Everybody forgot how to be human and everybody forgot how to talk. So, but another thing that happened during the pandemic is everybody picked up a million hobbies that they just did on their own, and they just really wanted social connection. So I would go out super regularly, 2 or 3 nights a week. I would go out and just chat. I would go out, get bubble tea,
Mm.
and it started out as a small group of like 2 or 3 people, and it ended up being a group of regularly like 30 people would descend on a bubble tea shop and stay there from like 7 until 1 in the morning, just talking. And for me, what was important was like, nobody knows what we're doing here. Nobody knows how to talk anymore. It was just finding the way to get people to talk, finding the way to get people to reconnect and be like, tell me about whatever you've been doing during the pandemic. What was your hobby? What did you pick up that was new or what was exciting, right? Like you couldn't do the old things that you used to do. So like tell me all of those things. And that's kind of how I've continued to approach it, is just be always searching. Because I think earlier we were talking, in the chat and otherwise people were talking about how it feels awkward. But everybody has something that they are an expert in. And it's just and that they want to talk about. And it's just a matter of finding what is the path to do that, right? It's kind of like, I don't know if you've ever played like the Wikipedia races, right? Where it's like click through, like start at this page, start at a random page and click through until you can get to this page. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
doing that but with humans.
Mm-hmm.
It's like here's the easy high level thing we can talk about. So like, for example, with you, Nate, if I met you at a party, I'd be like, oh cool, how do you know the host?
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd maybe tell me about how you knew the host, and then I could ask you about the hobby or whatever it was that you met the host through. And maybe we'd eventually get to you're not native to the area, and I could talk to you about, oh, why did you move to the area, or what do you really like about this area compared to where you moved from? Are there any things that you miss, or are there any things that you are really glad that you don't have to deal with anymore? Um, yeah, I don't know
Mm-hmm.
if I answered your question or if
Yeah.
I just blabbed.
No. You did. And no, I guess like what is I'm guess what I'm feeling and observing is um a lot of people that are in conversation, they're thinking about just talking. They're just like, I wanna say things that are in my head, right? But it's very apparent that you're thinking about conversation from both a overall experience point of view, from a curious point of view, and from like an empathic point of view. How is this person feeling? How are they? What is their experience in this conversation like? And you're uh you're it's interesting to watch you navigate conversation because it's a very active state of like nurturing the experience, almost like hosting. I'm guessing you're probably a really good host. um it's like
It terrifies me. I could never do it.
really interesting. I feel like you'd be great at it. But just like it's interesting to just watch like the way you process. Uh, I don't know. It's just I don't know. I like it. I'm into it. So I just wanted to share that with you because it was very noticeable, and in, I was I don't know. That's just
Yeah,
came to mind.
I mean, I think so. So I will answer, and then I'll go ahead and
Mhm.
jump so that you can get a couple of other people in here to chat with.
Yeah.
I do think it does stem somewhat from being an engineer and like and the situation where how I'm meeting people, right? So like if I'm going to a social event that is a social event, like it is a social networking event, it's very, very easy for me. Like we are all there, and I know that the problem that everybody in that room is trying to solve is social connection. Same with this chat, right? The problem that everybody here is trying to solve is somehow being connected to other people. We're coming in to talk. And the social events that I went to are the same way. If I go to something like a board game night or a bowling night, I have a very, very hard time talking to people because I don't feel like the point of being in that space is to socialize. Like you might be there to do an activity, but it's not to socialize. And like my job is to solve problems. So I just go in and I talk to people. I don't want to say that they're a problem or that they have a problem, but like the conversation is about doing that discovery process that you would do in an engineering field, right? And I'm sure you do it in photography as well, trying to understand what is the look that you want to get, what is the feel, what is the vibe that you want to get. And you're very comfortable asking questions from an artistic direction standpoint. I'm just kind of translating that same process of discovery into a more open-ended, generic conversation.
Wow, I love it. Well,
Anyways, it's
yeah.
been a pleasure chatting. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
get food, and
Okay, do your
I
thing.
look forward to hearing whoever talks next.
Yes, yes. Alrighty. Connor, you got any last thoughts too? Check. Nope. Conversation about conversations. Yes, guys. Connor, you there? Nope. Maybe it stepped off. Maybe mic's off.
Connor, check.
Hello? Oh, sorry.
Connor?
Did I say Connor? My bad. I'm looking at Connor's name while reading. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. Collective. Any last thoughts?
Well, yeah, I have a lot of last thoughts, but can I ask one question?
Yeah, go for it.
So I've been gone for several days, probably about a week. Got a new job, started a new expenditure and all that. When did we come on to the 1 hour talk session? Like when was that established?
Oh, I'm literally each Discord one. I'm trying out something new today. Yeah, that's today. I'm literally trying out something new each one, and I think I'm just trying to figure out like I'm exploring different formats because I don't know, and I think conversation is like an interesting. Okay, for example, something that's been on my mind is I worked with someone once. And the short version is I would set up meetings with her and she would always ask me, what's the end time? And I was like, I don't know, just whenever we want to end. And she's like, well, it'd be nice to know the end time because then I can like mentally prepare for how much I want to like show up in this moment and like the pace of which I would like converse. And I just thought that was really interesting. I had never considered like how the end time actually affects the conversation. Because you're like, oh, well, if I know I have an hour, then I'll speak this way. If I know if I have 2 hours, I'll speak this way. If I know the conversation go on forever, then it'll just be more drifty. So I think I'm kind of exploring just different permutations and seeing what comes out of it. It's not too thought out. I came up with the idea 8 seconds before I started the stream. And yeah, why do you ask?
So I was, I'm on the same thought process you have. I was wondering, what if we brought in the, I don't know, like the minimum, the maximum, the min max, right? A certain amount of individuals, but as long as they can respect the code, or maybe everyone doesn't chime in as much as, me or other people. As long as we can listen and we can respect others' opinions, and then we can talk or speak when the time comes. When the time comes, then maybe it'd be more like kind of like a round circle instead of like some sort of time that cuts people off, right? I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm trying to think about it right now, but
I think I would like to try out all sorts of versions of it. All those sound pretty interesting too. Like, yeah, how do you yeah, how do it's almost like we're playing Zelda right now, right? It's like open world, right? You can kind of go anywhere you want, and there are like certain mechanisms that allow you to generally navigate the game in a fun and whatnot way, right? And so I think in a dream world, we all want everything to be open world. We want conversations to be like open world. Like there, we can just like flow wherever we want, And I do think that is somewhat I prefer, but I'm also just, I don't know. I think I'm experimenting. And feedback's great. So this feedback's helpful. If anyone has feedback like on the different variations, I think I think as conversation as like permutations and things like I don't know. I'm just making this up. So yeah, I'm willing to try whatever.
Question. What? So what? One, I have a question, and two, I love the word or the theory of permutation. Question would be like, what do you want to do right now? Like, just do it. Um, I don't think there are very many people here who are gonna like harass or destroy or you know what I mean, like a negative thing is like I think a lot of us here in chat right now are very respectful. There's Linz, there's Olympus, there's July in Spanish who is Julio, there's Flip, there's Jen, of course. It's like what do you want to do with one, we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah.
And Connor's there too. Miz is there. Mizulito, Michael.
What would I want to do? Part of me wants to talk to someone new, like Cozy. No, just kidding. Not to call them out.
Pull him in.
What's it called?
Pull him in.
No. I'm just messing. I'm just messing. Sorry. Just
And Chess.
yeah.
Chess Fabregas. But hey, look, Nate, pull them all in. Pull them all in. Let's talk. I'm never afraid to talk, man. If you ever need me, I'll be here. You just.
Fair enough. There are things that I want, obviously, and then there are people that like I feel like I know better, if that makes I know well. Like I've talked to Lynn a lot, and so there's like a comfort in talking to Lynn, if that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
There is, I don't know. There's all these different things, Um, you know, uh, I don't know. I
Do
don't
you have
know.
anything specifically that you want to talk about? I mean, like we could talk about life, we could talk about death, we could talk about existence, we could talk about the lights in the background, we could talk about the camera angles, we could talk about the type of lens that the camera is using right now, we could talk about what camera you're using, we could talk about are you still using that Mac, and then we could
Um,
also talk about like what are you trying to do in the future? What do you want with streaming?
I won't know what I talk about until I won't know what I want to talk about until I'm in that conversation. Like yes, there are like topics that come to mind, but I do love like, for example, we were talking to Konderma earlier, and we were talking to Konderma, so now with Konderma, I want to talk about like the way he talks about conversation, like, and that's a topic that appears from talking to Konderma, and so I don't know, I kind of just like riffing off people's energy is really fun, like what kind of comes out. Um, oh, Lynn's okay, not to be that person. Okay, this particular time, actually, that is a great point.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Yeah, I think people are getting angry at me.
No. We'll just change it up. That's the concept for the stream. We'll do a different variation next stream, and I'm just kind of rifting here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like rifting. Yeah. We've talked.
Collective. Let's change it up. Thank you for your thoughts on a lot of different things. I can feel the way you are bursting with ideas, if that makes sense. It's like every sentence creates like you were saying, you mentioned permutations are interesting for you. I think like the way you think about, or you mentioned this, I muse, it's like you're reactive. You have a very reactive energy, and it's contagious, and I can feel all the thoughts that kind of come from things. So yeah, I appreciate like you sharing those thoughts. Hello.
Yeah, no, I'm still here. I just
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to. The thoughts that I have right now are a little bit more of a because like we've talked off stream, right?
Mhm. Yeah, yeah.
So I thank you for the time that we've been able to spend right now, and everyone else, thank you for letting me be here.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. I
All
appreciate
right.
it.
Goodbye, everyone.
right.
Goodbye. Ta ta. Ta ta.
Take care.
Farewell.
Take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Send me out.
Okay, let's see. I
Somebody
don't even know how to do
send me
this.
out the stream room.
I don't even know fully how.
I don't either. Olympus.
I don't even know how to do it. I don't even know how to. Gaming room. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Check, check. Hello. Anyone there? Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Welcome.
I'm terrified to follow Kendrick, but that dude was so smart.
He was, right? Yeah. Why do you say that?
Because he's just so well spoken, and the way he just like bird dogged every issue, like very impressed with him.
I know, me too. I was like, wow. I mean, just impressed by I don't know. I think I nerd out about like conversation, like and I was like, oh man, this is like some. I was like watching like level 10 conversational skills. Like wow, he just like threaded this one into this one and then brought it back and read a comment and then brought the whole thing over. Oh, skills, high skills.
Yeah, I am not as smart as that guy. Okay,
But
please lower your expectations.
you have a lot of hobbies. You cook.
Yes,
You work in
I
metal. You
do.
do woodworking.
I love metal. I am a blue collar guy. I'm a chef. Uh, I do think I'm like a physical person, like a technician, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I see it. Yeah, though you really get into things. I think I was looking at some of your knife handles. You were doing like you're doing some fancy things.
Oh, the one knife I did upload was like it's like my salesman sample knife. I put like 6 different materials in that handle.
Hmm.
The one that I uploaded. Yeah, so that's like a hey, you could have like this or this or this. Like I got into metalworking during the pandemic, like so many other people, that's what I picked up the hobby too.
Yeah, yeah. Um, and you cook. You do a lot of things. You, you do a lot of things.
I'm a chef by trade. I've been a chef for almost 20 years now.
Wow.
Actually, no, 21 years. 21 years.
Let's talk
So
about
I'm
food.
old. Oh yeah. Oh, I wanted to talk about coffee with the guy. Like,
Oh,
oh,
I
that was
know.
such a good one.
I know. I know.
Like, because a lot of the stuff he describes and stuff, like I kind of MacGyver,
Hmm.
like I do use a Vitamix to grind my coffee.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But the issue he says with the fine granules, that's the real thing. So
Hmm.
I hit it, I pass it through a chinois, which basically
Hmm.
everything smaller than like, I don't know, 900 microns gets sifted out. So I have like a consistent grain like that. It's a little wasteful, but I get to use the tools I have. I don't like tools that do only one job. I like tools that do many jobs. Space is an issue. So unitaskers are a big no-no in my world. You know?
Agreed. No, no, no. Same. In fact, I also love using a tool in the way it's not supposed to be used. If that makes sense. There's something like
Oh
satisfying
yeah.
about like making something a multi-purpose tool that's not a multi-purpose tool.
Yeah. Oh well.
Like for
All they
example,
have.
those
Yes.
aluminum trays that people use in like for baking. I'm like
Yeah,
looking at it, I'm
sheet
like,
pans.
this thing looks like a pan to me. This thing could be a pan. Let's just cook on this thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sheet pans are for cooking. You could
Yeah,
totally use them for like. Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. What how are you feeling about cooking right now? You said you've been doing this for like 20 years.
Yes.
Are you? Yeah, I mean, you're
Well,
still sharing some things. You're still. It seems. Yeah. Where are you at with cooking?
I work for myself, but I'm also like I still have my corporate job, but it's kind of limited, like they gave me a position that I only go into the office 3 days a week, and I execute large events only and stuff like that. I'm kind of disconnected. I do also like my own private catering business, which is about 50% of my income. And then, I kind of have a lot of time.
Hmm. By the way, are you experiencing this chat, by the way, where you can see itself text coming up? Are you able to
Yes,
see it?
but I'm on mobile, so I'm pretty sure it's kind of scuffed.
Oh, got it, got it. No, no, I mean, it looks good, but it's cool. Yeah, yeah. Um, one second. Sorry. I'm spacing out. What were you saying? Okay. I like how the corporate job. Sorry. I'm rereading what you just said.
Ow.
It's 3 days a week. I largely execute events only. Okay. So you mainly do large events.
Yeah.
Private catering business, about 50% income. What's still your corporate job? What's the
Okay.
corporate job? Or you don't have to share it, but I'm curious.
Well, I work for one of the larger companies in Los Angeles.
Hmm.
We do mostly like stadiums, stuff like that,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we have venues all over town, and also a very large catering company that's like very very large. Like people. I don't want to give away too many clues because
Yeah,
people
yeah,
know
yeah.
me.
Got it. Do your thing. Yeah. Don't give away clues. One second. Hold up. Someone, Olympus just updated me with something, and I'm going to uh do something with it.
Okay.
Okay, one second. One moment. What? There's no way. Real time? This is crazy. Did you see this like programming stuff that Olympus is doing? It's like so crazy. Do you know anything about programming?
No, no, no.
Neither do I. Neither do I. Um, whoa. I don't even know what's going on, but it's cool. Ah, there's no way. Sorry. Wait, let me tweet this. Yeah, okay. Okay, one second.
Whoa. Okay. Look at that. Now we got one, two, three. Okay, we got three chats on screen now.
No. I don't know what's going on, but it's like fast. Wait,
Okay,
this is
well,
like so fast. It's like fast. Wait,
okay,
this is like real time. What's this?
that is really fast. Look at it go. My goodness. Okay,
Oh my goodness. Wait, it's like instantaneous. Like, oh, it's, hello? 1, 2, 3. It's like instant. Like 1, 2, 3.
let's. So I came to your stream because of the melted aluminum. I think you were the
Ah.
first person on Twitch to do that, and like I love metal. Like metal is like I think it's just the bee's knees. Like that's my hobby. I chose it because it's like the opposite of food.
Mm.
Like as a chef, I make my food, and when somebody eats it, it's gone. My art gets eaten. It's very temporary.
Yeah.
So the whole point of metal is that it's permanent, or at least that's the appeal to
Ah.
me is the permanence. Like it'll last longer than me.
Yeah.
Like it's like as far as making art, food, it's very fleeting. It people love it, but after somebody eats it, it's gone. So metal stays around, and that's why I chose it. So when I saw you melting metal on Twitch, I was like, I like this guy.
Yeah, that was a crazy stream. I also like metal. The idea of like this thing is gonna be around longer than you will be around. Like, and I think
Mhm.
especially as like a kid, you think about metal in a certain way. It's like you never
Oh yeah,
imagine being able to like, by the way, sorry, I just gotta shout out Olympus. This is like I don't even know what's happening. I don't know. I, I'm just kind of blown away. That's all I can say. It's
yeah.
I'm just blown away.
It's so great. We live in a modern world, man.
This is more than modern. This is the future. This is
Yeah.
crazy. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. This is like instant. Like where is it processing? When does it process? It doesn't even need to process. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 7, 7, 7, 3. It's so crazy. Like, look how fast that is. Oh my goodness. Beep, 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 beep. It's not even delayed. Like, if I made this delayed, it would almost show up before I even talk. In fact,
Yeah.
wait, let me try this, guys. 1 second. Let me try this. Watch this, watch this. I'm gonna create a sorry. I'm just gonna do like a very small no, I'm not even. It's gonna hurt your brain if it shows up before I even talk. sorry. I just nerd out about these things.
No, you seem like you're having fun, man. Don't let me stop you.
Oh my goodness. No, I know. I appreciate that you. So wait, I'm kind of curious. Like, did you watch Twitch in general, or like,
Yes.
what?
No,
What?
no. Again, the pandemic. I think that's kind of when I learned about Twitch because I just had so much. Like everybody had time on my hands, you know.
Yeah.
But before that, I didn't even know like streaming, like that's like a foreign language to me. Even to this day, it's still kind of like not. I usually leave it in the background and I while I work or something, just so it feels like there's people in the room.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not something I'm like super into. Although I do like some of your sister's stuff. It's very funny. Uh,
Yeah, she's
Um,
great.
I've been playing Grand Theft Auto for 15 years, so like that's where I came from. I came from, which is actually like the most trash community on all of Twitch is the RP community. It is a trash community, and it took me a while to learn how to just behave in chats. And this account might be a suspicious account to this day, and you know that it is what it is.
Yeah. I haven't experienced it. What do you mean by that? I guess I'm kind of curious.
Well, it's the RP community is dog shit. It's not a good community.
Mm. So that's kind of how you were, and you also. I'm guessing you play Grand Theft Auto too.
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. Um, yeah. I don't know. It's just I mean, okay. Here's the thought process that goes through my mind is someone that I don't know that's in your profession that you're cooking all the time, you're making things. It almost seems like uncommon to also to watch streams.
Well,
And
I got tired of like regular TV it's kind of not that good.
mm,
Like and like Netflix, Hulu, all that stuff. There's only so much you could like watch before you just kind of like get turned off by it.
mm-hmm,
And I don't like the news because it's just all political trash.
mm-hmm,
Like so really I feel like RP is like one of the last bastions of like untouched entertainment, where people still and it's not anymore even. It's not anymore. But it was I liked RP for just kind of how like the Wild West, not RP, I'm sorry, like streaming.
mm-hmm.
Just because how it was kind of just, people doing whatever they wanted and just kind of having fun and it not being very produced, like I like just kind of the vibe of people just hanging out, like I like that.
Yeah. That's what we're doing right now. And then you can end up on the stream. It's like you just never know. Um,
Yeah, yeah. I never thought for the life of me I would be talking on Discord on somebody's stream, but I'm a
and here
fan.
we are. Here we are. Yeah, no, I do think like the medium is really interesting. I didn't I, I didn't think it was gonna be. I don't know. I like it. I especially like and I mean I don't know. Have you ever streamed yourself? Like as the experience as this, it's almost weird. I've actually have more experience streaming than watching streams. I have not that much experience watching streams, so my entire experience is just like streaming itself. But yeah, talk about like an engaging experience. Just like sitting there and it's like a dynamic. This is I don't know.
That sounds terrifying to me, like to stream. Like I think I could probably have content, but I don't think I'm that interesting as a person. But like I think I could do workshop stuff, or like I think I have a 200-pound dog. I could for sure milk a stream out of just my dog. Like I get the formula, but I don't know. I don't have the confidence, I guess.
Mm. Lynn was asking if you have RP'd as well.
Oh yes, I have on some of the public servers once or twice, but you know, to be honest, it kind of fries my computer.
What character do you play, or what's the role you
Uh,
play?
I have a civilian character that's a mechanic. It's nothing
Nice.
special.
Yeah. Are you do you have mechanic skills in real life?
Yes, yes, I do. I love working on cars. You know, I'm one of those guys that builds their cars. Like I have a very well, I have two vehicles. I have like a grown up car that I go to work, but then I also have the one that I
You got
wrench
a
on
project car.
that is very modified. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I love this idea of like having this project that you're like tinkering with over a long period of time, and it's just like this, you can the way I feel about it is I love having this place to go to in my head where I can
Mm,
like tinker with it in my head. It's almost like I daydream about it. For example, an example for me was like my warehouse. I'm like, or maybe like hosting a concept, a dinner. Like, oh, I'm gonna do this Japanese dinner, and then you just like kind of play with it in your mind, and you like reorder it and move it around, and you like get inspired by what you see. But yeah, I love these like long term projects.
mm. I lately I've been getting into like picking. You know, like I go to like secondhand stores and stuff like that, and I specifically hunt for silver because I don't know if you know the silver market is going crazy right now.
I've
And
heard, I've heard, yeah,
you know,
gold as well.
yeah, so like oh yeah, but I like just it's easy to buy secondhand silver if you know what you're looking for. You
Ooh,
know, like they made, you know, fancy silverware for, you know, hundreds of years.
yeah.
So if like spoons and forks, a lot of them are plated, but if you know what to look for, the butter knives specifically, the handles, the way they made them, they're all sterling, and the blades were stainless, and they were set in with glue. So even like the lower quality sterling silver dinnerware, like the spoons and forks will all be, you know, plated kind of like trash silver, but every single butter knife is a guaranteed at least 20 grams of sterling. You know, so if you know what to pick for, you're buying 20 grams of sterling for like 5, $6 at a time. And it,
How
you
how
know,
how much is
I think
20
I might
grams?
accidentally
Yeah.
20 grams of sterling right now is about $35.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, and then like you know, metal, and I do like melting it. I want to get into refining it because that's actually a good way to make like that's the way to make the hobby start paying. But I haven't got that far yet. But
Yeah.
my pile of sterling is getting pretty heavy.
Yeah. You're going to like St. Vincent's? Where you going? Where were you?
I do
Where?
go to St. Vincent's. Yes. Okay.
Nice.
When you go to St. Vincent's, the one in our neighborhood, shh, okay, like off to the left, like when you immediately walk in, there's a bin. It's a white bin. They keep it on. They keep it on the counter right there. There's silverware in there. Hunt for specifically the butter knives and all the handles, even if they're like the lower level plate, like not actual sterling sets. The handles will be guaranteed sterling. And there's my
Nice.
little silver.
You just
There's
gave
my
away
little
your
silver
thing. Now
secret
there's
tip.
not going to be any things there.
I pick it clean every week.
Nice. Um,
They're gonna
that's
have to.
fun.
I know when they restock it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You got the inside info. Okay.
Oh,
Fair.
I'm there with bells on.
Okay. Can you tell me? Can I transition? Can
Yeah, sure.
Can you tell me you said the word stock it, so I thought about like food stuff. Like you know about like the fish markets? Do you know about like the food suppliers? Like
Oh
where
yeah.
you getting your stuff?
Oh well. For the most part, I have vendors that show up because it's corporate where I work, and
Uh-huh.
these are very large vendors that show up. But when I do my private stuff, I do go to LA Fish Market at five
Yeah.
o'clock in the morning to buy the nice fish.
Yep.
You know, and it's right there. You know, in
LA Fish
downtown.
Co.
Yeah,
Yep.
and you know, besides that, I a lot of Restaurant Depot.
Okay. Yeah. Fair. You ever been to IMP? or Lux
IMP.
International Marine Product?
I've ordered from them. I've never been there.
Mm. Yeah.
And like they like they're one of those suppliers that like when I order from like Cisco or something, like they will have IMP products. So like it's
I
like
see.
more like a like I don't actually buy directly from them, but I have bought their products.
Hey guys, if you guys are curious, IMP is like a fancy fish distribution center. They like if you want to get a little bit fancier, you know, you go somewhere there and they can get you stuff from like Japan or whatever you want really. Um,
Santa
IMP.
Monica Seafood is like my
Yeah.
go-to.
Yeah.
I like them.
Mm-hmm.
Fish King in Glendale is really nice also.
Yep.
Like I like places with storefronts, for like my regular private stuff.
Yeah. Um, what when you cook, what do you cook for yourself? What do you like to eat?
Mm, what do I like to eat? Honestly, my favorite food is anything I didn't make myself.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What?
I mean, because okay, my own food, even if I make it and it's, executed perfectly and it tastes good, to me, while I eat it, I'm thinking about the work it took to make that food. And I'm also critiquing my own food. So even if it's, you know, technically good food, to me it tastes like work. Whereas
That's such a good
whereas
comment.
if
Tastes
somebody
like work.
if s- yeah, if somebody else makes me food, even if they don't, execute it perfectly, I know what work goes into that and I appreciate it. And appreciation is delicious compared to work.
Work
You know, I
flavored.
I yeah, so I appreciate it when other people do that work for me. And so like I my favorite stuff to eat is anything I didn't make myself. Like yeah, that's just the way it goes. And I think a lot of chefs will share this feeling because when you stop working, you don't want to work more. When your work day is over, who wants
Okay.
to do more work?
I taste like work. Oh my goodness. Okay. I gotta ask: does is it actual flavor? Is it distinctively change the flavor of a dish?
Oh. No, it's more like just like reduced enjoyment.
Hmm. Yeah.
It doesn't actually change the flavor. I can't enjoy it as much
Yeah.
because there's no appreciation there. I'm criticizing myself. Whereas somebody else did it, I will zero criticism, all appreciation.
So I feel the same about like photography, like filmmaking. Like,
Mm.
someone might watch a movie. Someone might watch. I see work. Like I see, um, and so in some way, I feel like I've gotten disconnected and I've lost my ability to
Oh,
like
because you're thinking about like angles and light and everything when you should be watching the plot.
yeah, exactly. Like you don't get to
Oh,
totally the same thing. And I'm
oh.
sure like, you're looking at a dish, I'm sure it's hard to turn off your brain on like how it's constructed. Um, and
Well, if like somebody made it for me, or if I paid money for, like, if I paid money for it at a restaurant, I am very critical. Or if like I don't know, one of my chef friends made it for me at work, I'm gonna rip it apart.
yeah.
But if like I don't know, my mother made it for me, I will absolutely not.
What if one of your chef friends made it for you? You're gonna rip it apart. Oh, it's so good.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Yes, I get it. That's what I was trying to explain to the chat a little. Like roasting is in the culture of like, if you're an artist, you're gonna roast your friends. You're gonna roast
Well,
them.
yeah, I mean, I'm happy for their success, but not that happy.
Explain. What do you mean by that?
I don't know. It's just like I'm human.
Yeah.
I definitely do not wish failure on anybody, but to say that I don't feel jealousy, that's not true at all.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
But that's like a small percentage. It's there, but I don't listen to that
So your
voice. I
friend
just
makes like a
acknowledge
really
it.
good dish, and you're like, "Oh man, this is pretty good," and then you just like roast them.
No, no, well, not one dish, but
Okay,
maybe
okay.
like I don't know. If maybe like the food critic that didn't like me likes them, then I would
Oh,
then that might sting a little.
got it, got it. You're trying to keep them a little humble though. Is there like a bigger, you're trying to?
Well, it's more like just friendly roasting. I don't
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
like if I actually didn't like somebody, I wouldn't even fuck with them. Like I wouldn't talk. Like it wouldn't like it not even.
Same,
Like
same.
it's friendly. It's friendly.
No, no, I totally get that. And you can't take too many compliments. You got to even out the compliment thing. If they're getting too many compliments, you got to you know, help keep them
Well, that
them grounded.
well that's the thing, especially with chefs, because you feed people. So you hear a lot of yummy. You hear a lot of you're so cool. You hear a lot of that because food.
Yeah,
People like food,
yeah, yeah,
and
exactly.
and it's kind of like a cheap shot. Like it's really easy to get like affirmation through people's stomachs. So
Yes.
it tends to go to their heads, especially chefs.
Yeah, I hear it. I no, no, I agree. Uh, yeah, you're saying it exactly. I think like and I'm guessing you probably have experienced that as well, right? So you don't. I'm guessing you don't even need to hear people saying your stuff's good anymore.
No, I
Yeah,
for me it's very quantifiable. It's just
yeah, yeah.
how big is my bank account? Yeah, that's how well I'm doing.
By the way, are you experiencing the chat at all as we talk? Are you just kind of like riffing with me? Like what's going through your head right now? What's this
Oh,
what's this experience like?
I got your Twitch channel open on a smart TV, and I'm
Oh,
talking on my mobile device.
are
I I
you are
I
you
do have
s-
a desk and a setup, but it's not comfortable. I'm chilling on my couch.
are you seeing the chat? Is there anything that stands out? Anything you want to respond to, or chat? Do you guys have any questions for Smokeopotamus? Brian
Have
asked,
I met any famous chefs in the industry? Yes, many, many famous chefs.
"Ooh,
I again, like I've worked with a lot of them. Gordon Ramsay's a very nice guy. He's not fire and brimstone like on TV. He was very professional. Actually, he did curse a lot, but it was friendly cursing. It wasn't like at me.
mm-hmm.
You know, um, I've cooked for a lot of politicians. A lot of actors. Like if you've been to a catered event in Los Angeles in the last 15 years, there's a good chance you've eaten my food. Especially if it's like based on Hollywood, like those kind of stuff. Like my company is used by a lot of them.
That makes sense." You seen some of these new comments?
Yes, I do smoke pot. Read plants. My name is Smokeopotamus. I've had this gamer tag for a long, long time. When I was young, it was funny. Now I kind of it's regretful.
What's your most crazy, least favorite? What's your most and least favorite dish to prepare, or the craziest you can do X to modify a dish for someone? Oh, sorry. Or the craziest
Well,
can you do X to modify it? What was it? Yeah.
well, that's a lot of that is like restaurant guys, and I chose very early to like not be in the restaurants because that's when you get a lot of crazy stuff like that. The beautiful thing about catering is that every bite of food is planned and sold before you even make it, and that includes the special needs stuff. So all those crazy requests, they don't seem as crazy to me. So I just I
Have you
don't
gotten
know.
a crazy special need request?
Actually, yes. There was a there, well, no, there was a time before I'm where I am now, where I was a chef at a rehab, and that was just crazy. Like it was just a
Y-
crazy, like it was bizarre. Like because I went from being like a chef, basically a fine dining chef, to being a chef in like a medical. in like a medical situation,
Yeah, yeah.
and it was just like changing gears. And also, I had to be side by side with these people that are just really struggling, like people in rehab. So and also like I'm a huge pothead, so I had to like shut up about like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But also like I had to just be around these people that are just like they're really going through it. So I have to like, like be, professional.
Yeah, yeah.
And some of them have other problems besides, addiction. Some of them have eating disorders, and being a chef for a very spoiled rich person with an eating disorder is difficult.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. Whoa. How do you even approach something like that?
You talk to the nutritionist as much as you can, and they're gonna throw your shit around. They're gonna be mean to you, and you just gotta take it.
Whoa. Yeah, yeah. I didn't think about that.
But that was probably like being a chef for a person who was in rehab,
Mhm.
who was going through like drug rehab, but also they had a underlying eating disorder, was probably like to this day that patient, that guest sticks out in my head as just the most trouble anyone has ever caused me. And it's
Wow.
about 12 years later.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was like 12 years ago, but I remember her face, I remember her name, I remember all of it.
Oh. Mhm.
But that was like, yeah, that was challenging. But also like I had to be, like she was struggling. I didn't think bad of her, but it was hard.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. One second. I'm about to get electrocuted, so I need to do something about it on my
Okay.
my thing.
Yeah, Zelda, I'm watching.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need to take off this. There's like something I'm wearing is gonna make me electrocuted, but I don't know what it is. Maybe it's this like shield. Um. Oh, oh my goodness, it's too late. I'm dead. Um. Okay, let's see. What are they saying? Smoke. What'd you think of Nate's paper towel sandwich? I don't think you saw that. I'm guessing.
I didn't see the pay. I saw part of the cafe stream. I did I did think the egg salad was like a little basic,
Ooh, ooh,
but
ooh. Um, I'll take that as I think that's a compliment actually. I think
well,
that's
it wasn't bad.
no,
It
no,
was
yeah, yeah,
safe.
yeah. I think that was a smart. I was like, I think you're complimenting my. I think you're complimenting my good decision making in that moment to not try to do something advanced and to do something basic is probably the
Yes.
smartest thing I could have done in that moment. So yeah, I appreciate
It
the compliment. I feel like yeah, I feel great.
yes. That's exactly what I meant.
Yep, yep. Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Um, honestly, I'm a fan. I like your setup. I like your your warehouse. I think it's really cool. You know. Uh I got an idea for a recurring stream segment. You could like make something out of a palette every week. I don't know.
Okay, okay. Let's see. They're asking, smoke. Let's see. Uh, smoke. Give Nate a challenge dish to make. He said he could make anything. Ah, easy. Literally anything.
Really?
Oh yeah,
Why
yeah,
would
yeah.
you? I don't know. First of all, like it's food. It's not rocket science. I believe you.
Exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah. See,
You know,
guys.
like it's
See, easy.
like not well. It's there are things out there that are just so labor intensive. I wouldn't wish them on my
Yeah,
worst
yeah, yeah,
enemy.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
why am I gonna tell you to do something that takes 50 hours? You know,
yeah. It's fair. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's not that I don't think you can do it. That's just troublesome. And as far as like things that are challenging, probably like I don't know, maybe like a souffle. And that's just
Mhm.
because you gotta
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
nail a window, and
Yep,
then it
yep.
deflates. But there's things you could do to stabilize it. Even that's like it's not rocket science. It's not.
Totally. Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
the hardest part is nailing your seasonings and your flavor balances. Like correct technique is not as hard as the subtle nuances of having a good palate.
Absolutely. You can teach someone a technique, but you can't teach someone how to taste, like especially the depth of taste that they may need for a certain thing. Um,
All these people are like, no, don't encourage his ego.
we're gonna do some cooking streams, then we can get some feedback on it. Yeah. That'd be great. Um, cooking is yeah. No. I really believe like someone's ability to taste, and it's also there are some things that some people like literally can't taste. Like I didn't grow up in a certain culture, a bunch of different cultures, right? I will never know what it's like to taste those things. I've never gone through autumn on the north side of Hokkaido. I don't know what that stuff tastes
Oh,
like, you know?
neither have I, man. I don't know.
Fair. Yeah.
Like there's a big world out there, and we can't see it all. And
Yeah.
as far as food is concerned, I think living in Los Angeles is a good start because like I think LA is one of the best food cities like in the world. Like it's
Mm.
kind of hard to top LA as far as food is concerned. Maybe like Singapore, and that's about it.
You got
You
some
know, like
you got some favorite restaurants? You got some spots you like?
uh, oh yeah, I of course I do.
Yeah. You wanna
I
name some
mean,
things? You got some suggestions?
well, what you looking for? Like like you know I think there's probably the best sushi place on the West Coast is a little tiny hole in the wall in Canoga Park called Go Mart.
Oh, never been.
No, most people
Oh,
don't know about it. Like again, my my mentor chef took me to this place when I was training, and it blew my freaking mind. I believe it's $4 on Yelp. Like it's a good restaurant.
how do you spell that?
Like Go Mart or Sushi Go. It's in Canoga Park,
Got it.
and it is amazing sushi. And I've been to Sugarfish. I've been to all the trendy sushi places. Nah, Go Mart Sushi.
Alrighty. Um, that sounds great.
Let me see. I mean, I don't want to like I don't want to recommend to you restaurants that are like part of my corporate fucking. I just don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like it's dumb. So
Um,
I'm not gonna.
let's see. What's one saying? Can I ask where your accent is from?
Oh, I'm from LA. I'm a California boy, born and
Hmm.
raised. As far as ethnically, I am a lot of things. Like my mother is a Mexican person from Mexico. On my father's side, he's like Native American and French and a bunch of stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
he's like a melting pot. But I am definitely a California boy. Like I'm
Yeah.
from Los Angeles.
Hmm. Yeah,
I
yeah,
I
yeah.
I live I live like a block away from the rest of my family.
What was LA like 30 years ago? Have you seen LA change? Like, is, where is it at? Or what's the differences now?
Yes, there's a lot of people that are not from LA. In
Ah,
the last 30 years, it's a lot of out of towners, and you notice it driving because
yeah.
people don't know how to drive like they're in the city, you know, and I think I've been driving for most of the last 30 years, and it's definitely in the roads, like the drivers. I think really, I think people just used to be more skilled in general. I think people are losing their skills. Like the more things become automated, like the less skilled the average person's becoming, and that includes driving. Like people don't even drive manual anymore. Like my car is my project car is manual. Like, and I love it. Like I make sure I teach my nieces and nephews how to drive manual because it's like a dying skill. You
Mm,
know, pretty soon those cars won't even be around anymore. But
yeah.
stuff like that. I'm very grateful. When I was young, I wasn't grateful because it seemed like I was being punished. But I'm glad, like my dad taught me how to lay concrete. Like I'm glad I know how to, clear a drain pipe because these skills are gone. Like now, people are just they don't learn them anymore. You know,
Yeah.
so that so when I saw this guy on Twitch with a mill and a lathe, I was like, I like this guy.
I love that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. No, I like skills too. No, I can totally we totally get along. Like, and I gotta learn to pour some concrete. You know, that sounds great.
You just got to make sure it's level.
But there's skill there.
You dig a hole, you
Yeah.
smash it down, you make sure it's level. Like,
Yeah. All right, fair. Getting the texture though, you know,
it's like
getting the.
it's like playing with mud.
Well, I have to ask you about the Dodgers.
Mm.
You're an LA
Oh
native.
yes,
All right.
yes, go Dodgers.
Did you watch the World Series?
Of course.
What was that like? Like
Oh,
that was crazy, right?
oh, dude,
That was crazy,
especially
right?
the last game. Like I was at the far bar in Little Tokyo, just
Oh
nail
yeah.
biter, just
Dude, it was
like
crazy, right?
screaming in the crowd of people. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surreal, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, you know, uh, you know, Toronto. They put up a good fight. We went all the way to 7 games in overtime, and I understand. It's been a long time since that team has had a World Series, but you know what? We haven't had a World Series in a whole year. So
Yeah,
there.
exactly. It's been a long time for us, and it's only fair that we deserve it, and we fought for something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and next year comes around, and we deserve that one too.
Oh, Jen here is from Canada, so she you know um
Well, Canadians are very polite, so I'm sure she'll be cool about it.
oh yeah. No, she they want to lose. They're actually happy to lose. They don't mind.
Well, I don't want to. I don't know. I feel like
No.
that's.
She actually probably feels bad. You're
I
right.
feel
You're
like
right.
I feel like I'm gonna jinx the Dodgers if I glow too much, so I'm not gonna.
Sorry, I'm like there's this dragon. I don't even know where I'm at right now, but I'm like somehow this game got crazy. I don't know if you can see it, but like
Yeah, I'm watching you play.
dude, what is going on? Like I feel like I'm on a dragon all of a sudden. When did this even
Well, yeah.
happen? All right, well let's just chill here for a little bit. Um yeah, that was surreal. No, watching that game, yeah. Oh my goodness. It was a movie. It was a movie. Um, um, Smoke, can you share how you got started with your first project car?
My first
What?
project car. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
What? Yeah.
Easy. Well, my first project car was okay. My first project car, or the first car that I like, my first car that I worked on was one of my dad's cars. Like, my first project car was a Honda Civic in the early 2000s, when I was still in my early 20s. And I bought a Honda Civic 4-door DX, like just the basic bare bones Honda Civic. And I bought it for like $1,800. And then I proceeded to sink about 30 grand into it. And
Whoa.
I totaled it I totaled it 15 years later. I drove it for a decade and a half. I had a lot of fun with it, and then it got totaled.
Whoa. Well, how do you spend 30 grand on a car? What do you put in something
You
like
know,
that?
everything. The body work, the engine, the transmission, the suspension, the tires, the interior. Like, now this was, it took probably about 5 years to do the whole project, and it was every penny I worked for. At the time, my first, like, I know I was still in school even. I was a manager of Blockbuster Video. I did it with that money. Like,
Yeah. Wow. This is like your heart and soul into this thing, like your hard
yeah,
work.
yeah. I would go to culinary school, and I would come back and I would wrench on my car in the evenings. And that was my life in the right after high school for a while.
It's kind of romantic in some way, imagining it all. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I could see it. It sounds like you've like, yeah, you've really like,
I'm old. I'm old. I'm
well,
old.
you've like, you've like gone through life, like you said, like you've created things with your hands, you've moved through life with your hands and you've built things, and I mean I just appreciate that because I feel that way. Like I have streaming is strange for me, and I'm sitting in front of a computer like flying on this dragon into the abyss. This is like so foreign to me. Most of my life I have like picked up things, tinkered with things, moved things around, and uh yeah, here we are talking digitally in this little space while an AI translates our words into a real-time pie graph while I am standing on a virtual dragon in the abyss, and we're just talking about the way we navigate through life physically. Kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, this is a this is a new experience for me too.
Yeah. um yeah, what's it like being on stream? Do you have any thoughts on it, or is there any what's the experience like?
I try not to think about it too much. I'm actually kind of a shy person.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm trying not to think about it too much because I think I'll start sweating like if I do.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, I felt the same way when I first started. Yeah, you're doing great.
Like I've like just your question made me break into a sweat. Like I
Oh, okay, got it, got it. No more questions about that. Let's go back to.
no, it's fine. Like well, it's not like it's any real like it's fine. I'll answer your question. It just I feel self conscious. That's how I feel.
Dharma made me feel like I need to work on expressing myself verbally. Smoke made me feel like I need to expand my skills, talents in general. Um, ooh, I don't know, Linz, if you're down to join
Dude,
on a call after this. Uh,
that Kandera guy is so smart, man. Like I cannot I cannot be as put together as that guy.
it's funny that you also like saw that too. Yeah, yeah, it was.
He's
Um,
so with it, man.
I know. I want to be more present. Gotta be more present. All right, stay. I must be present. I must be focused. Um, and um, yeah, no, I totally agree. It's always like Gandharma always feels subconscious. That's beat him up. I wonder if Gandharma knew this about themselves that they would. I'm like, oh, um, um,
I got some ads right now. I'll get back to you in a second.
Um, yeah, I like when people are really passionate about things. Yeah, it really took upon us. It really feels like you are passionate about things. Like I can, you're still nerding out about this stuff. Like you know, after all this time, I think like what?
Many years later,
How
yes.
do you keep that? Like, I mean, I guess if anyone here in the chat, I'm sure they would want advice on like how do you still nerd out after like 30 years of doing the same thing? Like
Well, you
what keeps
just
you? Yeah.
I think anything I think there's more knowledge out there than you could get in a whole lifetime. Like I feel like you could work every single day of your life all the way to your end and keep learning all the way to the end, and it'll be a good life. Like I feel like there's more knowledge than you have life out there. So you can stay hungry for learning all the way to the end because we're tiny and the world is big. You know?
So yeah, no, there's some wise. It's like your way of exploring the world, your way of like, it's like discovering. You can always discover more. It's like, and sometimes I like you said that phrase, "We're tiny and the world is big." Like that feeling is something I always seek. I always like this feeling like, there's like there's so much out there. Like as a kid, you're like when you're actually tiny, the world feels so big. And then sometimes when you like grow up, the world feels kind of small. But it isn't.
Well,
It's infinitely big. There's so many things to explore and discover and learn. And like once you learn one hobby, just learn another one. Get to know something new.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's been rough because that same feeling I think when I was young used to trouble me because I
Hmm.
think from a very early age I had the feeling of like 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 nothing matters what we do, we're all just gonna die eventually.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And for like for someone very young to realize that, like it messed with me. You know,
How'd you get through it?
I'm probably, well, I don't know. It just you get through it. You have no choice. Time keeps passing. You know, like I grew up in an age where there was no like, if you were, maybe a little neurodivergent or something like that, there was no like, there was no support. You were just a weirdo. So you come up with your own coping mechanisms. You hack your own brain because that's what you need to do to survive. And I'm fairly certain I'm like neurodivergent, but I never got like, what's the word, diagnosed.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like a whole thing when you're an adult.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like it's just I wouldn't do it. But like there's things that like I'm very like they just like they turn me off. They even short circuit me. But then there's things that like I can tunnel forever and ever and ever. Like, and also like I got a memory like a steel trap for some reason. So I'm pretty sure there's like, a touch of the tism in there.
I think, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's I'm in the same place. I might have got some sort of diagnosis as a kid. Who knows what it was? But yeah, yeah. No, I hear you, and that's interesting though. Yeah, I think like let's see. Destroyer said I have sort of an antidote to the we're all gonna die, so it doesn't matter. Optimistic nihilism. Yeah, it's I don't know if you watch Rick or Morty. It's very like we're all gonna die one day. Like
Well,
make
that's the difference is it does matter. Like
mm,
that's where you like
I love that.
maybe we can make just a tiny splash, but it's still a splash. It does matter, especially that's where that's where you as you mature, as you grow, yeah, that's what you learn because as a young person, I came up with that we're small and the world is big, and that was like a depressing thought as I when I was young, but as I grew and I was able to kind of think about it differently, that same thought became, what pushed me to keep on learning more things and to always try to improve myself every day because the world is big and we are small, but that doesn't mean we can't, make a difference. We can't, affect other people. I don't know where I'm going with this, but I
No, no, no.
learned
It's great.
to only like, like, I guess I only worry about things that I can have an effect on. And if I can't affect it, I do not worry about it because I feel like I'm wasting my energy.
Yeah. No, I mean, what you said about like it does matter. That's it's like it's beautiful. Like it's like because it has to matter. Like we're here in this life. We have this opportunity. We don't like you can't just like sit around wondering whether or not it matters or not. It does matter, and you just like it is beautiful. It is wonderful. It is
Well,
like the
yeah,
yeah
that's where like sharing skills and mentoring people and helping other people cope with whatever. That's where it matters. Because we can only we only have ourselves in our skin. We can only, how do I put it? Like our happiness has to come from us because there's nobody else in here but us. You know?
mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like if you want to like actually make an impact, you can't you have to be the kind of person, you have to start with yourself to be the kind of person that gets those results because the only thing you can actually control is you. You can't,
Yeah.
I don't know, like
Yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
like it's you don't seek happiness outside of yourself, but you do your best to be the kind of person that brings happiness to other people.
Yeah. And I love how you tie it to others too. It's like sometimes you can sit there and like maybe obsess over whether or not it matters. And and you just look around and you stop worrying so much about what is it that your purpose in your life. The purpose in your life is right in front of you. It's the people around you. It's the connections you have. It's this world you take care of. It's this village that you build. Um, and when you just start moving towards creating that world that you want to live in, like you kind of stop worrying or thinking so much about whether or not it matters. You create purpose by like building the world that you want, by nurturing the village that you want to live in, and the connections that you want in your life.
Yeah, that and silver. I think silver. I think money helps.
Yeah. Absolutely. 20 grams of silver, guys. Don't forget. Check it out. It's the one with the
Knife
knives,
handles, dude,
the knife handles.
the handles, like because
Uh-huh.
like the old sterling silver knives, the spoons and forks were always plated. But
Yeah.
for some reason, I think it was just easier to build the knife handles out of solid sterling and the blades out of stainless. So
Yeah.
you could put that knife handle on the anvil, give it a couple whacks, and you got some sterling. And that's like the cheapest, fastest silver you could get, man. Like, yes, butter knives, Lens. I'm serious.
Yeah. No. We're gonna go. We'll do a okay. We'll do a little butter knife stream. We'll go and find one of these butter knives.
Oh, bro, I'll just bring you some.
We'll go find them. We'll go hunting. Oh my goodness, it's so good. And silver's got a little like a yellow, right? A little yellow and a patina, you know. Um,
It's white, but it makes a very distinct sound. It tinks. Like
uh,
it's really easy to spot once you know what to look for.
got it. Yeah. Um, yeah, dude. Spoke about this. I love your enthusiasm to life. I love like, you know, what you're sharing. Like it seems like you've lived a lot of life. Like it seems like a lot of what you're talking about has come through your life experience. It feels like a lot of what you're sharing with us has come through like journeys that you've gone through, and you're just sharing like you're just sharing like all of the thoughts that have simmered through like just like you living and doing.
Thanks. I don't know. I like this like talk show format you got going on, and I've never done anything like this.
Neither
Pretty
have
cool.
I. We're making it up as we go. I haven't done anything like this. I'm just still nerding out about this text as it in real time translates. Oh, dude, this is so good.
It is pretty remarkable.
It almost wrote down remarkable before you even finished saying the word remarkable. It's crazy.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm on a little bit of a delay. I don't get it quite that fast, but
okay.
yes.
Got it. Um, okay. Smoke eponymous. I might
Yeah,
swap
I
it
think
up.
my time's up.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
yep.
love it. Was so great hearing like just you nerding out about stuff. Um, yeah,
Thanks for having me.
yeah. It was great. You know, you like pack a lot of wisdom in very subtle ways, and you do it by just sharing your excitement for the world. So I appreciate that a lot.
Thanks a lot. I was really like nervous following Ken Derma, just but you definitely carried.
No, I wasn't doing anything. No, look at the graph. You carried it.
Oh well, no, I think I'm a yapper, but you like kept me pointed in the right direction.
No, it was great. I love this. So I appreciate it a lot, and I'm glad you're enjoying these little formats. You know, we're just trying things. So, thanks again.
Yes,
Thank you again,
we
and
did it.
we did it.
We didn't talk about how you are absolutely definitely my neighbor. I'm so terrified to dox you, but I'm definitely in the same neighborhood.
we,
Like I'm so terrified to dox you, but
yeah.
I saw the aperture video on
Yeah.
YouTube,
Yeah.
and like I was like, I know that door.
We'll talk more about it. Yeah.
Anyways, you have a nice evening there, Mr. Nate.
Absolutely. Yes. I
Okay,
appreciate
thanks
it.
for having me.
For sure. We'll talk soon.
Okay,
Amazing.
okay, bye.
Bye. Um, no, dude, that was awesome. I love these. You know, Linz, I don't know if you want to join our little stream waiting room, or thingy. I'm not sure which one. Um, legit nervous to talk. What are you talking about? No way, dude. There's no way. Okay. No, take your time. What was I gonna say? That was awesome. I don't know. It's just like well, okay. And another thing, guys, notice that one. Okay, there's different dynamics, but that one was like a one-on-one dialogue. Oh, there's wins. We can just riff off with it. Hello, check. Test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Check.
Good check. Mic check. How's it going? Working? No.
I am.
Getting
I
settled.
think so.
Yeah? Working?
I hear two of you, but I have you muted, so I don't understand why.
Okay. I think the one you'll want to keep unmuted would be the disc. You'll want to mute the stream.
Okay.
Sorry, I just turned on this
Okay. I think
thing.
it's
I'm
working.
on this dragon and somehow like fell off this dragon, but I'm still on the dragon. When did I even end up here? What's going on? Sorry. Whoa, sorry. I just realized like on this dragon. How's it going? Did you got it all worked out? Is the audio working? Check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Check. Test.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Does the mic sound bad?
No, the mic sounds great.
You're not gonna get upset about the mic.
No. Have I ever gotten upset about the mic?
Literally last night,
What did I say?
you said, "Why does your mic suck so much? It didn't suck like this before."
I might have said that. I might have. It's possible. It's possible. Okay, fine. I might have.
Something like that.
You're not wrong. Yeah. Um, yeah.
Damn it. I feel like I'm about to get roasted like crazy in this chat.
No.
That's okay.
Karn Dharma wants to know your accent's so nice. Where's it from?
I know. I am sorry. Okay, I just hear people's voices and I try to figure out where they're from, and I don't know. I didn't realize it was a thing to ask about accents, but I think it is.
Okay, you're kind of avoiding
And if I
the question
I
here.
I am from Texas. I am from Texas. This has been stated, but maybe not when Kendama saw it. So it is Texan. It is of the South.
Oh, I actually didn't notice the accent at all. Um, what do you think about the
I
formats, by
like.
the way? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's been no. I think it's been pretty interesting. It's fun getting so many voices.
Hmm.
Like if you hadn't done the format, then we wouldn't have gotten to like smoke.
Yeah.
And now it's like, okay, whenever he types in chat, I have like a voice to match with his typing, and that's fun.
Yeah, I really like the format too. I think it's I don't know. I think we just keep trying. I think I just keep trying different things, you know. Um, but it's been
Yeah,
I don't
you don't
know.
have to stick to any one thing. You can you can change it up every day.
Yeah. Yeah. Um,
Free Plant said, "Get behind me, Lynn."
why is that?
Oh, let's see. I'm
What did
sorry. I'm scrolling back. Is that I missed a lot during the whole microphone thing. That's
Oh,
funny. What about you? Have you been liking
yes.
like the format to it? Is it less stressful or like as far as you managing things,
I mean, it's
that
what
kind of thing?
yeah, I think like well, I mean, I think like a three-person conversation in general is like kind of my favorite general format size, I think. Um, well, I said it's been a very
Yeah.
chill iteration, in my opinion. I like it a lot in comparison to anyone hop on, but in small doses, chaos is nice. Yeah, yeah. There's like funny things that have happened from the bigger group ones, but it's like
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
think you should get rid of it entirely, but
yeah, yeah,
maybe just pick a random like on a full moon or something
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and then just go for it
There's different
and
versions,
let the
you
chaos
know.
happen. Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. There's different versions. They're all they're all create different things. But I definitely feel more present. Like right now it's like just you and me talking. Like this is so much easier for me mentally than kind of tracking six people talking, which I don't mind. It's just a different
Yeah. I
um
mean, I'll say I struggled with it because it's like I want to understand what everyone's saying, but sometimes like last night I felt like I was kind of struggling with it.
me too, me too.
And it wasn't any because of any one person. I think it was just the fact that there were six of us and like everyone had good input, but I couldn't keep following each person very well.
You know, and part of it too is like everyone's like in a slightly different mental place. Like they have like different,
Hmm.
you know, and they might have like different ideas that they're in their head or different. I just, you know what I mean, right? Um,
Like it was kind of building on each other, but then you every time someone built on it, you kind of had to keep track of what they added.
yeah. Hmm.
And then I was losing the plot and
Me too.
I hate losing the plot.
No, 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 no. We're on the same page. I was kind of losing it too. Um, so yeah, no,
So I
it's
think three seems to be like a sweet spot.
yeah, yeah, and we can just keep trying things. You know, maybe we'll try 50 and see what happens. That could be kind of fun.
There's some pushes for 100 in the chat, so I'm sure 50 would be well received.
It'll be really interesting. You know, maybe we could do 50, and then we can all try singing like a song together at the same time. We could do like a
God,
uh, like a group choir. Oh my goodness,
I
we could
think
have
it's a
a group
lot in
choir.
one call.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, there's potential. Everybody joins. Wait, that would be kind of crazy. Is it possible? Can everyone join?
Well, are we testing this right
No, no,
now?
no, no. We're not testing this right now.
I'm
But
so chill right now.
no, 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 no.
Okay.
We're not testing this now. I'm just saying in the future for a future one. But like,
Okay.
what if we like have a conductor, you know, and they kind of like turn us into a choir, and we all like have a uh, you know.
You're gonna break Olympus's masterpiece.
We are, yes. This is the masterpiece will completely destroy. Collective says they'll sign up for the conductor role.
I can scream off key. Excellent. I saw something. Who said it just a second ago? They were saying the thing about like the group chat is like they're worried about interrupting. Oh, it's flight. I think is that how you say it? Flight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think for me, I'm afraid to interrupt people or cut them off when it's their turn, and that's a lot of my stress on the group calls when there's more than a couple of people, and still end up doing it, which I hate. But I'm actively trying not to, for the record.
It's just a difficult social scenario to navigate. Even like at a dinner table with six people, you know.
Yeah.
Um,
Miss.
Fly said, "Oh, like Jacob Collier." Yeah, yeah. Have you guys seen the Jacob how does that you say it? Jacob Collier? He like conducts the audience. I don't know.
I've seen those.
It's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. Um, um,
What the hell?
dude, look at this game. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? It's crazy, kind of cool, right? Have you played
Okay, here's
Zelda?
the deal. Earlier when you I have played it a very long time ago, and earlier I was kind of doubting whether you were going to be able to play it and talk to chat or like talk to the callers, but I forgot you were even playing it, honestly.
Me too.
I was just listening to y'all talk and reading chat. I kind of forgot you're playing it. So,
Yeah. No.
but
It's just like a little visualizer, you know. I'm just sitting around here, walking around,
yeah,
looking at
it
these
kind of
big
melted
swords.
into the background.
Yeah, looking at these big swords, you know. Um,
At first, it's like, there's no way I'm not going to be able to not focus on like whatever the hell is going on here with this monster or giant or whatever it was. He
yeah.
killed a dragon during it. That's crazy. Yeah, you actually did just kind of settle into a division of attention where you were doing both. It was good.
Yeah. Yeah. No, no, yeah, I do need some sort of like, well, okay. In a dream world, I'm like fully present and I'm not playing any games. But I also kind of need a little bit of stimulation. You know, I can't just like sit there and
No,
stare at things.
I definitely think you're more involved when you're talking with something going on.
Yeah.
I think we had one of our calls whenever you weren't doing anything, you were just sitting, and it was like you were about to come out of your skin by the end of it.
Oh, I was. Yeah. And then we had that other one when we were talking about
Uh,
like high school prom and stuff, and I was playing skateboarding.
and that went much better.
Yeah. That was great. Um,
There's nothing wrong with, and it's like a fidget spinner. It's the same
yeah,
thing.
exactly. We're just fidgeting, you know, just fidgeting. Um,
Well, playing Zelda. Okay, I legit, you're like, oh, do you want to get on? And I was like, oh, heck yes. And then I was like, instantly got so nervous. And like, it felt like first time I was going to go on a call nervous because of everybody that chatted, like, did the calls before me. Like, every single one of them, they just had all these, like, interesting takes and, like, these passions they talked about and amazing ways they express themselves and all these things. And it was like, oh my God. Like it kind of hit me. I was like, I just talked on here last night. I wasn't nervous at all. And now I'm like, whoa. I don't know. Just an observation.
that's fair.
I need to go first apparently. So
Yeah.
I don't
No. It's
hear
it.
how awesome everyone else is.
I well, never occurred to me. It never occurred to me at all. I think you have like, how would I say this? It's interesting you like mentioned passions and stuff. I think like you're passionate about like self-awareness, I feel like. You're passionate about like introspection, and I mean, I don't know. And you know what? Maybe we should find out what you're passionate about.
Yeah.
What are you into?
Yeah, could you just figure that out for me real quick? That would be
Um,
so great.
let's see. Um,
I think that's what it was with like listening to the others. They're just like they had so many things that they've tried and they've loved, and it's like, damn.
Replant said something really great. We're all interesting in our own ways, and you're too familiar with yourself to see it. Maybe that's uh,
Interesting.
that's a really great comment. That's so true. Like like for example, my, even for me, like my studio, this not that interesting. That's just where I go every day, you know. But from an outside point of view, it's like, oh, that's cool. But I don't see that, you know. And I think like, yeah, there's a lot of things you know, like,
You become like nose blind to your own
yeah. I know
life, I guess.
I love talking to you. So it's like there's a lot of things that are really interesting. Even just like I don't know if you remember, but like well, you probably remember, but the first time you were in chat, like you have such interesting questions. You know, in the comments you made, I was like, whoa. I mean, I had no idea who you were or sounded like or anything. And I was like, just in the way you typed, I was like deeply curious. And I was like, whoa, this person is
Like,
like typing things that is like very interesting. Um, whoa,
just you don't find spaces to talk about stuff like that often, or at least I don't. Maybe maybe others do.
yeah, yeah. Sorry, something's like happening right now in the game. I don't know if you can tell, but it's like freaking out. Okay.
I
Uh,
see fire.
yeah.
Okay, God.
Let's see. What are people saying in the chat? Is there any comments people have said?
I got like way behind.
Oh no. Fukar, would you ever do an analysis on the chatters you've encountered? Uh,
Hoo-hoo.
you know, if they,
I feel like we
I
do
mean,
that already.
I'd probably, if anyone would like an analysis, I could, but I do feel like I need to talk to someone to really be able to do it. Um,
Okay,
yeah,
are they asking like an analysis like while the chatter's on the call, like if you were to do one on me right now, or like just a general analysis after you
I don't
get
know.
off?
I don't know what
Because
they're
it's different
asking.
doing it to like to someone's.
You know, I just like analyzing people. I don't know why. It's just like I like observing people. But a lot, you know, I think a lot of people in this chat are really good at observation. You know, like I've noticed. I mean, almost everyone we've talked to is like really, really observant people. Everyone, I'm really
Yeah.
surprised. You know, um, I don't know if you felt the same way. He's been analyzing
Oh,
all the
very
comments.
much today, especially. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh,
See, and now I'm scared to ask.
what are you scared to ask about?
I'm not gonna ask it because I'm actually scared.
Oh, of being analyzed?
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. I will do it later. Um,
I already got roasted once. I'm good.
uh, um,
Okay, no problem. I don't know. I mean, I'm always down to talk about passions or fighting passions or that kind of thing, but we can go somewhere else if you want.
um, do you feel like you have a passion? Do you feel like, I don't know. What are your thoughts on passion?
Can we, okay, can we define it a little bit? Because is it like this thing that you're just very interested in, or like to qualify as a passion, do you have to have like acted on it in some kind of way? But before you've acted on it, it's just an interest kind
Yeah,
of thing.
yeah. I don't know if I.
Passion like really ups the level of
Sure,
what
sure,
something is
sure.
in my brain.
Yeah. Okay. You got anything you're interested in? You know anything you nerd out
Like
about? I
passion
don't.
is too much of a commitment for
Yeah,
me.
yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
Say, um, do I have any interest? Do you like to do things, Lens? Oh God, I feel like frozen right now.
You fly.
I don't think the answer is no, but damn. Well, I have answers, but they feel like past answers
Hmm.
and not as much current. And like aviation, yeah, that's always been something I've been interested in, something I enjoy and love and all these things, but it's just not really a part of my life the way it used to be.
Yeah. I get it. That's fair. You know, and maybe that's actually an interesting topic. Maybe we could talk about how. Maybe we could talk about how, like, I don't
No,
know. There are periods of
yeah,
our life in which you feel very passionate, or you feel very like you're nerding out, and there are periods of life when you don't. You know, like I've definitely had
what
like,
do you do when,
yeah,
like during those periods, what do you do with that? I feel like I'm being a downer. Whatever, I'm not going to overthink anymore.
yeah.
What do you do with it when you are in a period of your life and you used to be a passionate person? You used to be very interested in a lot of things, but then now you're not. and you're trying to get back there, and it's just the slowest moving process in the world. And then you get asked, "What are you interested in? What do you like to do?" And you freeze.
It sounds very it
Like,
sounds like a very personal perspective right now.
uh-huh. It
Um
does, doesn't it?
yeah, yeah. I think it's pretty common to like not feel in general like a type of numbness or like a type of like you know like things don't feel stimulating, things don't feel interesting, you know, you just kind of like I don't know. Um
Have you had that happen?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
I hard time picturing that,
It happens. No, no,
because I
it
believe you
does.
if you say you did.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. It happens. Um sorry, I gotta kill this little monster guy. I I have periods where like I wouldn't say I don't feel anything, but I'm just like I know those are my transition periods. I know it's like time to let myself feel a deficit maybe. Like I kind of like instead of like I'm just like hey I'm not I'm like there's this moment when I'm like I don't think I'm that happy right now or I don't think that I'm like I'm I'm settled with where my life where I would like to change something and I kind of like
Right.
go ahead.
No, that's just very, yeah, you just kind of come to a point where, and it's like nothing even really happened, or
Hmm.
there doesn't seem to be like a direct reason for it all the time, but you're just not, there's just like this very restless, I don't feel good with where I'm at
Yeah,
kind of feeling.
totally.
And you
Yeah,
want to change it and you want to change everything at once, but you can't. And I don't know.
yeah. I think like I experience this feeling like it's almost like a good feeling when I know it's like hey this isn't working, you know? And there's like usually some sort of like tipping point, you know? It's almost like everything that you're currently in is like good enough. And you're like, well, I'm happy enough. Well, it's like I should be grateful for where I'm at, or you know, and then there's this like tipping point, and you're like, you know what? I wanna live a different life. I wanna like try something
I'm not
new.
happy with where I'm at.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Icelandic said, my brain
And it
is so
doesn't even
cooked.
include everything. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Icelandic was saying they're trying to write their thesis while listening to voice chat. Oh, this is be in a possibly difficult conversation to listen to while trying to write a thesis,
There's
especially
no way I could do that.
when the chat then starts talking about you writing your thesis simultaneously while you're writing your thesis. How do you write your thesis while sorry, I'm done.
How many times can you say thesis in 30 seconds? Were you playing with the Olympus bot thing again? What was happening?
No, I wasn't. What do you mean?
Okay,
Oh,
good,
oh,
good.
yeah. I do. I like how it it does stuff. Um, no, but I think like I think like this is a pretty interesting thing. Like you know, a lot of terms I've heard this in the terms of uh like like it's like idea of like golden handcuffs. You know, like you're happy
What is
enough.
that?
Like golden handcuffs are like let's say you make a lot of money in a job, right? And let's say you make
Right?
300K or 500K or some crazy amount of money doing a job, but you don't love it. And you've been doing it for 10 years, you know? What even doing it for 20 years?
Hmm.
Maybe doing it for 30 years, maybe doing it for 40 years. You know, when
Trying to retire.
at what point do you like is that really what you want to be doing? Is that really how you want to spend your life? And then every time you think about that, you're like, well, but I'm making so much money, you know? Or like,
It's hard
oh,
to step away.
yeah, like, oh, but I work so hard for this job. oh, but I like spent so much time studying this career. Like I have to be doing this. And I think it like becomes these handcuffs.
I've invested so much.
Yeah, there's these golden handcuffs, and like you don't get this chance to reinvent yourself. You don't get the chance to like explore your identity outside of this thing, and it kind of handcuffs you into like it like puts you in this box of like all the variations of the human experience you can have. Like you're
So,
trapped. Yeah,
right. So it's kind of like this the feeling of you wanting to start over in
stop
a way.
everything. Comfortable but not fulfilling. Yeah, it's like comfortable enough. Oh.
I'm depressing the chat.
Stupid. No, you're not.
Uh,
We're talking about real
anyway,
topics. We're talking about things that like we struggle with.
I know, like everyone was so upbeat, and then here comes me to wrap it up with some depression, but it's cool. We're gonna do it.
No, no, no. Look at this.
It's
We're getting all these great things. It's also the fear of the unknown. Oh, that's such a great way to say it. Do you leave the
ooh,
comfortable but
what's so
mediocre
that?
life for something you could for something potentially amazing? Yeah, it's like that call to adventure. You know, you think about, do you guys watch Lord of the Rings? You know, you look at like Frodo and he's sitting there in his happy life on the Shire, you know, and
Okay.
happy life in the Shire. And then Gandalf comes in and he's like, "You're going on an adventure. Pack your stuff." And he's like, "No, I don't want to go on an adventure. I got my Shire, you know?"
And it's an
And
adorable little Shire.
I don't know if you remember, there's this line, I can't remember the line. It's like a meme now. And it's like, "If I go, will I like come back? Can you promise me I'll return?" And then oh, is this Bilbo? Just kidding. It might have been Bilbo, guys. And then Gandalf turns to him, he's like, does anyone remember what he says, guys? He's like, "I cannot promise you'll return. But if you do," he says something profound, guys. I can't remember what he does. "I cannot promise you'll return, but if you do,
Anybody in the chat?
you will have like, I don't know. You get the idea, guys. You will have lived like you have gone on the adventure, the call to adventure, the hero's journey. You know, go and fight the dragon. Go and like,
You will have lived some life.
yeah, 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 yeah. It's worth it. You know, get out of the Shire. Sorry, so ready to be inspired. All right, that does it. We're oh yeah, oh yeah. But if you
What?
do, okay, this is what he says. This is what he says. He said, he, Frodo or Bilbo is like, "If I go, will I return?" And then Gandalf is, it's like, "Can you promise me I'll come back?" And Gandalf says, "No. And if you do, you will not be the same." Ah, it's so good. Come on.
Okay, I just saw it in the chat too.
It's so good. If you do, you will not be the same. The whole point in life is to change. The hero's journey is to change. Like,
Hero's journey is to change.
yeah, let's talk about the hero's journey.
Okay.
You know about this thing?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know if I know about the one you're talking about.
Okay, what do you know about?
No, just go off on Hero's journey.
Okay, let me find a simple one. Let me find a simple one. There's a bunch of them. It's based on a guy. Some guy wrote something about it. Well, let's find a simple one.
I'm gonna say this just so I don't like lose my thought, but
Yes.
you're calling it like a hero's journey, and for me, to me, there's a lot of like failure and shame wrapped around starting over or changing, direction. So those are just it's just very opposite takes, I guess.
I agree. I agree. Yeah. Sorry, this one has like clear for some reason. I have to change the viewport that the sky is there so we can read it. There we go.
Why is there a stigma with starting over and changing direction? I I think maybe I don't know if people just wake up and they're like, you know what, I don't like doing this, and they switch to something else, and there's no failure involved. But for me, it's like I don't realize how much out of place I am somewhere, or like the fact that I really need to make a change until it's like all gone to hell. and I have just stayed with the ship as it went down. And then it's like, okay, perhaps I need to pivot. So it just, I don't know. To me, it's associated with just epic or not so epic failure.
Hmm. Do you get excitement when you're starting something new? Does it feel? Does it feel like starting
Like where
over?
the excitement?
Say it again.
Like it's like very like cautious excitement. It's like I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna do this, but it could all go to hell too. So we don't want to get too excited because don't want to jinx it or don't. I don't know. You don't want to be the person that got so excited about something and then it just went to hell.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, side note, Olympus Dev said, I switched to a slightly cheaper AI since they ran out of free hours. OMG. Okay. Olympus, let's talk more. I will happy to pay for things. Seriously, I want to pay for things. Let me pay for things. And we'll talk in Discord. We'll talk in Discord. I super appreciate these things. These are like so cool, like what you're building. Yes. Anyways, I appreciate all the things you're doing. And um, what am I?
There's just really good stuff in the chat here.
There is. I
I was
know.
kind of not looking at chat because I got in my head about it, but
Uh-huh.
now I look back and there's just really good stuff here.
Read something out.
So NATO said ADHD friend, the fear of failure and the lack of feeling accomplished at things is real. And then Cozy, the morning of your lost potential, what could have been if you were brave enough to try. That one.
Also,
That is what
mourning
I've been kind of struggling with.
the lost potential of what could have been if you're brave enough to try. You feel that?
Yeah. Because there are situations in life that like things can happen and you can know that, okay, well, this didn't work out because of that. And that was out of my control and things happen and that's just life and it's okay. But whenever you realize it's you and you were the one that got in the way, just being a freaking scaredy cat, however you want to put it, that's really frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really common. I feel like I have a lot of friends that it's I don't know, there's like a type of like there's like there's like a million thoughts that go through their head before they can start something.
Oh yeah.
And
Like you literally think something to death, like to the point you can't even do it because you're just so stuck on the I have to perfectly think it through.
yeah, and then you're waiting. You're waiting for the right moment to start, right? And then it is never there.
And then it passes you by.
And then you're like, well, and then, you start like telling yourself, well, you try to do the
Oh
next
crap.
thing. Yeah.
Kendra said I have to be good at the thing I've never done before I can do it. I suffer from that
Ugh.
too.
Wait, it's crazy
I
because I
try not
actually feel
to.
like I'm the opposite of this.
You say you are, and then you don't act like it.
I feel like, okay, no. I say, okay, one second. Kandarma says, I have to be good at the thing before I've ever done it before. Okay. I don't exactly know how to explain my perspective, but I am gonna be good. I am good at the thing. I am, whatever I try, I'm gonna be good at. It's not
Okay.
appropriate our culture, degens. No. I'm saying I don't relate. That's what I'm saying. I don't relate.
No, you appropriate the culture of awkwardness, but we won't get into that right now.
Oh, it's true. Yeah. A little bit. Just got to get some of that. Yeah. Um,
Uh-huh. So you actually is it okay? Do you sit there and say that because it's like I know even if I suck at this at first, eventually I'm going to be good at it because I'm not going to give up? Or is it like this confidence of give me a second, I'm going to be great at this?
mm, okay, let me take something I'm not good at and let me work you through my process. Let's say I had to
Okay.
cut someone's hair or do their makeup or maybe style them for like a fashion show. That all sounds pretty easy.
Okay. Not to me it doesn't, but sure.
I could do all three at the same time. Now I
Okay,
don't
you're
have
just
like a headspace.
delusional. Like what?
It's not like I can like visualize myself doing this, but
Uh-huh.
you know, uh, who are we talking to?
This is
It's what's up?
that's audacious. Like that's the crap I was talking about with like 13-year-olds. Like
The
where do you
fufu.
get this and why didn't I get
the,
any?
it's the Lulu. The fufu is the Lulu.
That's I mean, are you being serious though? Like are you like you actually just look at things and you're like, yeah, I can do that and you feel that?
Mm-hmm.
Are you actually that way?
Like, um, okay. For example, you know that metal cutting machine I bought in the back? I had this really intense metal cutting machine called a mill and a lathe, right? I didn't know how to use those things before. I just bought it. I'm like, oh yeah, easy. And
Is that the one that you have to use like water to cut and you can cut off your own hand?
yeah. So to
Awesome.
me, it's kind of like I buy the tool first and then I learn how to use it after. It's like, okay, well, then I'll just buy some scissors, some nice scissors. I'll just buy a makeup brush, and then you just got to learn how to use it.
For
And
you,
the first,
literally the only option it's just the tool. You just need the thing and
just,
you're good.
just got to watch a video. That's all you got to do. Just got to watch a video. That's all you literally look. We turn on here's what I do. Okay, so we got to learn to makeup, right? Um, I all you got to do is
Please mansplain makeup to me.
okay. Let me explain. Let me explain makeup. Here's the key about makeup: skin texture. Okay, skin texture is the key. All right. Let me explain. Let me explain to you makeup. What you don't understand is most people don't prep their skin properly. Okay. If you want to
I'm
have,
actually gonna get upset with you.
why is that?
You're gonna sit here and actually explain makeup correctly to me, and I'm gonna get upset.
By the way, there's some truth here.
Oh,
There's some truth here. Oh my goodness, I got it right. Yes,
that's
I knew it.
that's the frustrating part.
I knew
That's
it.
why I'm
I'm
getting
gonna be an
upset.
amazing makeup artist. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Ah,
Amazing.
okay, tell me something. Tell me anything on this earth. Like, if someone were to ask you to do it, like, wait, no, there was one you said no to filming in stunt cars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was insane.
Why was that insane?
I don't want to be in the car.
Because
That's
I'm
it's like
sitting there and I was like, that sounds fun as hell. And then as long as they're professional drivers, I would absolutely do it.
two cars were going at each other at like really high speed, and last second they're gonna like dodge each other, and then they want me to film
Professionally.
from the front seat, sit in the car and film that. There's no way.
There's way more chance that I would, like, if I were to say no to doing that, walk out to my car, I would get in a car accident on the way home. Way bigger chance of that than those two professional drivers smashing into each other whenever I'm taking, like, you know what I mean?
All right. Yeah. Uh, Also, keep in mind, I'm like in Vietnam. It feels sketch. The whole thing feels sketch. Um, but yeah,
That's still not even an example. That was just you, like, actually having survival skills, I guess. but something like if someone were to ask you to do it and you'd be like, I don't know if I will be able to do that, or you would even be nervous to try doing it.
Yeah. I'm just impressed that I got that skin texture thing right. Dude, I know about
It's
makeup.
so annoying.
I know about makeup. Dude, you gotta prep your skin. Trust me, guys. Let me teach you how to prep your skin. Okay? I don't know if you guys remember, about 20 years ago, you know what was really in? MAC makeup. They made this primer. Came in a little black bottle, with the little pump head. You guys know about this one? Really popular. Um, now
Oh
that
yeah.
that was like early generation primers, right? Then we got the primers have come a long way since then. Um, um, who also makes a good one? You know who makes a good one is what's the photo finish one? Uh, the people who do photo finish,
Smashbox.
Smashbox. Their primer.
Pretty sure it's Smashbox.
Yeah, that was a little 10 years ago, right? So we got the 20 years ago, which was Mac. Then you got Smashbox, right? Smashbox with their
Okay,
photo
and what is
finish
the one
primer.
that's now?
All right, that's all I got actually. I know it's
You don't know
probably
the current
it's
one.
probably Korean. It's probably Korean right now, but I couldn't name you the names. Um, who's in right now? Okay, who's makes a good one? I'm gonna guess. I'm guess. Okay, you either got you know what? You know what's been
That
in?
is true.
Patrick
Grandma.
Ta is randomly been in, and I don't know why. Um, who else has been in? Uh, I not
I don't
really
think there even is one in right now. I think just skincare is so in that you're supposed to take care of your skin to the point that you don't have to prime.
Medicube.
I think that's
Medicube's
maybe the
in,
thing.
but Medicube's also like yeah, Medicube's in. Natrium, uh, a little bit. Uh, there's
I
so
think
many
we really
brands.
need to find an outlet for you and your skincare.
There's a lot of brands right now, dude. I have a pile of skincare. Um,
I
anyways,
think we actually need to find an outlet.
guys, you get to get past the Nate dating phase and get onto the real life topics.
I threw real life topics out and I was being depressing.
Okay, okay, what's a real life topic that okay, let's talk about happiness. What makes
Ooh,
you
okay.
happy?
Could you do me a favor and start that off, please?
Sure, I'll start it. Okay.
Okay.
Um okay. You know, and I have a little bit of trouble between like being content and being happy. Like they're kind of like a little bit blurry
Same.
for me. Um and hmm.
And like feeling grateful and content and but am I happy?
Yeah, happiness is almost kind of like a very I wouldn't say small feeling, but it's like almost like a childlike feeling. Like, you get a present and you feel happy. I feel like as I've gotten older, it's like tied to like purpose and contentment, and like challenge and achieving something, like a slow dopamine. But happiness
Yeah.
is like like, hey, have this candy. Oh my goodness, you got the blind box Labubu secret whatever you call that thingy, you know.
I think that's like the quick hits of dopamine.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I learned about Labubus
Or like
from
actual happiness.
hmm,
I clicked on Yvonne's stream and
yeah,
it said bread. We're making bread. And I click and then there's a giant Labubu and you and her and you were analyzing her Labubu.
I
This is
was.
not what I was expecting. Like at all.
Yes,
Um
I was analyzing her Labubu. Um,
does that make you is that your happiness? Like you answer, what makes you happy? Or like what qualifies as happiness?
um, I, I,
Is
hmm,
being judgmental what makes Nate happy?
what makes me happy?
It's harder to answer than
It
I
is, it
you know?
is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like,
I've spent a decent amount of time thinking about this. I've read books on this. I've watched podcasts. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's still so
Can I tell you like a
hard.
thing that is maybe let me know this is a boy thing. All right. You know when you
Okay.
like save an item for later in the future and it's kind of obscure. It could be like a 2x4 in a certain shape or like a piece of metal that you think you could repurpose. And then
Okay.
3 years later, that time comes, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I know. I have exactly what we need." And then you pull out this object, and it's
And it
exactly what
fits
you need,
perfectly.
and it fits perfectly.
Okay.
Yes, whatever you're talking
My
about is
version
a
of
quote
that is
unquote boy thing.
tote bags.
Okay, okay.
No, no, there's a girl version. You keep all these random. Mine is tote bags. Like I don't need these. There's no reason to keep these. But then there's that one time you're like, I have a tote bag for that, and
Okay.
it's great.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did that cafe stream with my sister, and she's like, "You have a basket?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I have a basket." And I put out this perfect basket for her, literally exactly what she was looking for. I was like, "Ta-da!"
And it felt amazing.
I was like, "Yes, there's happiness right there." You want a basket? I got one
I
just for you. It's perfect.
feel like you could
Happiness.
do that with pretty much anything in that shop.
Happiness. Um,
Happiness.
yep, yep,
Happiness is having the basket.
yep, yep. I think like it's a
Okay.
it's like you're preparing for a battle, you know, and then you knew you prepared correctly. That's the feeling.
That's and then battle happens and everyone has what they need and you feel fulfilled by that.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You prepared with like the preppers. You ever heard of the term preppers? Can I
Oh
destroy her?
yeah.
Can I destroy her? Yeah, it's kind of like there's this feeling where you're excited to prepare properly, and and then like when you need it and you prepared for it, it feels great.
I don't understand you sometimes.
Somebody here understands.
No,
Somebody.
like I get the prepping feeling great, but then half the time with you, it's like spontaneity, autonomy. Like don't pin me down with plans. Planning is bad, but then prepping is great.
You prep so you don't have to plan. Wait, what am I? You prep so
That's
you can be
what I'm
spontaneous.
trying to say.
No, no, no. We're on the same
Yes.
page. We're in the same page.
Okay.
Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no. We are
Okay.
we are in the same realm. Yeah, 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 yeah. But you're right. I fear.
Okay.
Okay, fine, 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 fine. I fear. I fear something here. What is it that I fear? I fear expectation. No. What is it? Oh, a sample landed in
I
Japan.
think
Welcome.
that could be a little it.
I fear expectations and like, you know. Oh, okay, here's another feeling. I feel like I know a few people that like this. I have a friend that really likes to prepare for things, but he doesn't like to tell anyone he's preparing for them. So he likes preparing in secret.
Like he just looks super like he has everything together
And then he like saves the day and
flawlessly.
no one knew that like he had it all prepared and he really likes preparing for things. Yeah.
Is your friend you?
No, it's not. Different friend.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's something I've noticed about him.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, okay, we don't have to get into like what you could be afraid of. If you don't want to, that's fine. My thing is like fear of failure, and then you just don't even go for it in the first place. But then you're sitting here going, I have all this audacious confidence. So there's like the lack of the fear of failure,
Mm.
I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
I I saw this thing and it was like there's basically you have an intolerance to what was it? An intolerance to uncertainty. And the people that have the higher intolerance to uncertainty. They're the ones who are like frozen and they can't do anything and they're just stuck. And then there are these other people that just run around and they don't have that issue and they can just kind of jump off of whatever and they don't worry about it. The failure part.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah.
And I'm just sitting here going, I'm pretty sure you're one of those from the sounds of it. And I want to be like that. It sounds very free.
This is gonna kind of be complicated sounding, but if you watch me play StarCraft, I think it's a game that reflects like how you live life. And one of the
Okay.
tricky things about StarCraft is people often go in with a plan. They go into the game plan and they're like, I'm gonna build this exact set of units in this exact sort of way. Right. The
Hmm.
way I play StarCraft is I know the what makes me okay at StarCraft is that I know I'm better at someone at not having a plan. So the first thing I do is I try to like throw them off their plan because I'd rather both of us not have a plan. Because in that scenario, I would do better. I excel at not having a plan.
You excel at people not being able to read you.
Well, no, oh, I mean maybe, but I excel in the game. Yeah, I excel like when we both lose our game plan. I feel like that's when I do better.
Okay. Why? Because you're not so stuck on this plan. You are open to playing a different way, or what is
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I'm really good at like freestyling. I'm really good at just like going with the flow. I'm like, oh well, they're attacking me this way. I'll do this. Oh, we're doing this. I that's kind of like I kind of like I kind of like being in the unknown. That's sorry, I'm reading the chat. I kind of like my
You have a
strategy is
high
no strategy.
tolerance for uncertainty.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're one of the unicorns. You're one of the ones that they were talking about.
Worst case scenario, you just embarrass yourself, which I think is kind of funny.
Okay.
You know?
I'm working on this. My big goal my entire childhood was just to avoid being embarrassed at all costs,
Can
all the time,
yeah,
no
yeah,
matter
yeah.
what. And I'm trying not to be that way.
Hmm.
How are you just that way, like from the start? How do you, the people who don't care about being embarrassed,
Okay.
I try to wrap my head around them and I can't.
Kandarma asked, "Were you allowed to fail and encouraged to try new things as a kid?" Yes. My dad is super like there was a lot of like pivotal moments that like I remember once I broke my dad's camera. It was
Mm.
a 300D, one of the first DSLRs that ever happened, right? But I broke it by taking too many pictures. The shutter, like I took like 100,000 photos on it, and then the shutter just kind of like gave out the mirror, and I felt really
Okay.
bad. I was like, oh my goodness, I broke the camera, and he spoke about how like that's like the best way, that's the best thing that could happen to the camera, is to like use it to its death, and
Man.
many times where something bad has happened, he's always been very encouraging. The whole thing going on downstairs. Um, Many times when there's a failure, he's always been able to like acknowledge like, hey, this is a really useful feedback. Like, hey, this is telling you like maybe you shouldn't do it this way. Even if like a business isn't doing well, his point of view is like, that's actually just the market telling you maybe this product isn't necessary.
Yeah, I don't think I had that. You had that as
Oh
a
wait,
kid?
is your hand on top of your microphone?
Sorry, is that better?
Check, check.
Hello?
Is your hand on top of your microphone?
No?
No? Okay. It's sounding like muffled. Let me see.
Let me just
Let me check. Oh, I feel like your hands on top of your microphone.
Hang on, I'm trying a different one.
Okay. It's working.
Okay, is this better?
It is better. Yeah.
Okay.
What were we saying? We can go back. We can see.
Oh no, what was I saying?
What you were saying.
Oh, the handy dandy transcripts.
No. I'm just kidding.
What was I saying? Oh, I was just saying you had that as a kid.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I had the opposite. It was more, don't fail, don't embarrass us.
Hmm.
So that could be a little player there.
Okay. Can I tell you a crazy perspective on this? If I
Please.
fail, my friends all want me to fail because I don't fail. So they really want me to fail. So in my mind, if I fail, then it makes them really happy. It's perfect.
Well, hey, is it like, thank God he's not perfect at everything kind of happiness or what?
I don't know, but I know if I fail, I'll make them happy. So either way, it's good.
So you can't lose.
Um, I don't know.
Can I ask you, like, have you ever felt like you failed?
There are no. Yes, I am being like there is like actual failure. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, that does exist, and it does. There is types of things that make it a little bit. I can fall into a little bit of paralysis because of it. Um, um, but it's pretty rare.
What'd you do whenever it did happen, though?
Hmm. Um. Um. Man. Um. There. There was a shoot where. Um. I think there was a shoot where our robot didn't work once. That was incredibly stressful. Yeah.
That's like technical difficulty times 100.
Yeah. That was the level of stress in my life just like increased by a lot. Like, yeah. So those, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Um, but once in a while, yeah. I mean, ultimately, I think it told me that like I was a little bit in an industry that was like too complicated. Like, should I really try to make a business out of a robot? Like, motion control.
Leaving your fate to a robot.
Yeah. It was a technical issue. It just like, like what happened is like the AC power kind of shorted something in the electrical stuff, and I turned it on. It just didn't work. And then I had Walmart coming in that week. I had Disney coming in that week, and I was like, oh my goodness, what am I gonna do? Like I had to go and get like a new robot in like 48 hours, which we did manage to get. But it was super stressful.
Stress.
And yeah, I was like questioning like, man, should I have had two robots? Like I should have been more prepared. Like, why can't I fix this? I literally had to go and like end up buying a whole new robot in the end. I bought two more controller boards. I was on eBay. I got connected to like Detroit to help work through it. I like worked through the night. It was like disastrous. I was, and I walked out of it all not so attached to the robot. I'm like, maybe I don't need to like focus on this thing. Maybe this is telling me like, oh, do I really want this amount of stress in my life?
That sounds fair though.
Yeah. And I don't. So here we are
So
streaming.
you just walk away with like message. You take your information and you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Star City asked, I asked for some breakup advice a few weeks ago. I just want to say thank you for everything you said back then. Oh man, I have no idea what I said,
Oh,
but you're welcome. And I appreciate you coming back a few weeks later and expressing that.
I feel like I might have been there for that, but I can't remember what was said either.
Yeah.
Hate chatter.
Is there a difference? There is there a difference though when you feel like you failed on a technical level versus failed on a personal level? Ooh. All right, all right. I was kind of thinking about this. Do you ever, as in, do you ever internalize your failure? Okay, failing on a personal level. That is totally different.
Yeah, that's more what I'm getting to, I think.
Yeah. Can't relate. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Damn it.
Um, failing on a
You know
personal.
what? I'm perfect too.
Wait, say it again. No. Failing on a personal level. No, it happens all the time.
It happens all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you say that with like a happy little voice. It's just interesting.
Yeah.
There's nothing like you don't have to say what it is, obviously, but there's nothing you think back on and it's like, man, that like I could not have screwed that up any worse than I did. And it had these trickle effects into my life that can't be undone.
Well, like think of like
I know it's really like negative to say. I'm just
yeah. Maybe
it's
that can't
just
be
kind of
undone.
how it is sometimes.
And I don't know the scenario you're referring to, but like the can't be undone part. Like I think I kind of see it as like more of an arc. Like that difficult period or that failure will like set up the story for an arc in the future that will make sense.
Right. No, I can see that. It's just sometimes it's not the one I like want it.
What's that? It's
Sometimes it's just not like the exact one you wanted.
oh the arc that you want. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So then you kind of just want to find ways to get back to it. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing ever turned out the way I expected it to. Do you feel like you have lucky girl syndrome? Does that make sense? Have you heard of people saying this?
Lucky girl, what is that?
I don't know. It's just something that like one of my friends says. She feels like she has lucky girl syndrome.
What is that?
I don't know. She just feels like the world, everything always just works out, and it's just she just feels like really lucky.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, lucky
I'm
girl
really happy for her, whoever that is.
is a social media trend and a mindset that promotes the idea by believing you're lucky, you can attract good things in your life.
Interesting. And she just walks around feeling like the luckiest girl in the world.
I guess so. It just works out for her. Things do work
That's
out
so
for her.
great. But is it because she like goes in the world like that?
We don't
Like it's
know.
what's the chicken and what's the egg?
That's the question. I don't know.
I know. I don't want to be like so negative about things. I really don't, and I typically try not to be.
Uh-huh.
But it's just I don't know. I've just been kind of frustrated with lately, and hearing people talking about all these things that they do, and they're so passionate about it, and da da da. I got just I don't know. It's like I want that. I want
Mm.
that too.
Yeah, yeah,
aside from just going out and trying things.
yeah. Wins are out of time. You know what? I am probably going
Am
to.
I?
Well, no. But I don't think I'm going to do another person after this. I'll probably go to sleep after this. But let's just talk for like, I don't know. You want to just talk for like 10 more minutes and then we'll end the stream?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Um,
You
yeah.
pick a topic. I'm being too.
No, I like your topics. A topic. Let's see. Um, no, I mean, I think. Oh man, can we talk about um um man, what are we gonna talk about? Ooh, we should get the ninjas, ninjas. On a,
Ninja.
am I saying this right? How do you say this?
Ninja. I say it's Ninja Ness, right?
Oh my goodness, I cannot pronounce that. Okay, ninja ness. I gotta jump. We gotta jump one of these days. Oh, ninja-ness. Oh, the ninja-ness. I've been saying it wrong the whole time. I blame Patty. Okay. Um.
You blame. Okay,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I blame Patty because Patty can take it.
always.
She can take it. She's fine. Patty did no wrong. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you want to turn this chat on you in like the quickest way possible, it's the Patty slander. If you ever just decide you just want to like pull the pin, I
Yeah.
think that's the way to do it.
Oh my god. Oh, we never talked about the hero's journey. It's kind of a long time ago.
Oh yeah, no,
Um.
do that. I got all negative.
Okay. So we were talking about Frodo or Bilbo. Who knows who, right? And what happens? Gandalf. Is it Gandalf? Gandalf comes up to them, and it's like, got to go on an adventure. The call to the adventure. Um, and this is a bad version. What is this terrible diagram? I picked the wrong one. Let's not look at this one. This one's not helping. Look, here's the point, guys. Here's the point. All right. Okay, fine. We can leave this one on, but this is a confusing one. I don't understand this one. Like, who came up with this one? There's a better. This is a too much work. Okay,
Hey,
here's the
I'm
thing.
not the higher one
There's
on the
this.
pie chart. That's fun.
Yeah, there's a call to adventure, and they refuse. Yes, exactly. They refuse the call. Eventually, begrudgingly, they take the call to adventure, and there's these challenges, and all these things happen, right? Here's the thing. All that really matters at the end of it is that they return home, right? But when they return home, they come back changed. Okay? All that really matters. All right. There's a whole journey, but you come back to the same place and you're changed. And so when Gandalf says, "I cannot promise if you're going to come home, but if you do, you will not be the same." That's what he's saying. That's the journey. It's a call to adventure. And when you get back, you won't be the same. And it's about change, and we are going to change, and nothing is going to turn out the way. You cannot stay safely in.
Exactly the way you wanted.
Yeah, that's going to turn out the way you want it, and you cannot stay in the Shire forever. Yeah,
Okay. So what? We're just kind of smack in the middle of it.
in the journey.
Yeah.
Well, do you feel like you've accepted a call to adventure? What did
Ooh, the call to adventure.
you kind of have, right? Life, like you've, yeah, I think you probably have.
I would say there has been one, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
Yeah.
I think there's a call to a different one, and I think maybe I need to just fuck up and do it though.
You know, if you look at this, there's one chart. There's one thing this chart did do right. It labeled the known and unknown. I think that like the call to adventure is the unknown. Um,
That's the other one.
hmm.
I think you have multiple hero's journeys, and sometimes it happens simultaneously. Oh God.
Yeah, it's the crossing. It's
Crossing the
crossing the
threshold
threshold.
when you step into the unknown.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you just have to like stop trying to control things and stop trying to figure them out and stop trying to like forecast
You will never be
how
ready.
it all is going to go down.
It is unknown. It is literally unknown. That is the journey. That is the hero's journey. Is the call to adventure, stepping into the unknown. Like it is the journey. Is like yeah, and it is interesting. You talked about like yeah, like being ready. It's like it's the journey. I mean, like for me, streaming, like it's unknown. I have no idea what I'm doing. You know, it's like the call to adventure. We're here right now. We're in it.
Okay,
I can't plan
so
out
you're
what's next.
doing it.
I hope.
There are parts of it that scare you though.
Yeah, being
Okay.
perceived. I don't think this thing makes very much money. So it's like, how will I make money in the future? What am I even doing? I'm on the internet talking to people. Who knows? You know?
No, it's true.
Yeah.
It is.
But then
Were
again,
you
look,
scared to start?
uh,
You were excited.
I wasn't scared to start, but I would say about 5 minutes before I did, I was like, you know what? I'm a tiny bit nervous. With when I was on my sister's stream, about 5 minutes before,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know what? Oh man, I feel something. Like there was like a anxiousness. I was like, in 5 minutes, this camera's gonna turn on, and it's a one direction thing. Once that camera turns on, it's like
I'm in it.
you're in it. You can't control what happens. The stream starts, you know. Yeah.
Do you get nervous at all, like turning it on now?
No, not at all.
Nice.
No, zero. No nervousness. But and it's you guys. You guys are here. You know, you guys, and I've talked to so many of you guys. It's just like you should be more nervous. All right, let me try. How do I be more nervous? Teach me.
You're gonna cosplay. Oh God.
Teach me.
Being
Teach
nervous?
me. Yes, awkward.
Teach you.
Teach me. Yes, nervousness, please.
Okay. No, you already, with your freaking confidence and all this, you do not get to have our nervousness and our awkwardness
I
on
want
top of it
it.
all. It's not fair.
I want it.
It's not fair.
Oh, I'm nervous.
No.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
RP
I
nervousness. Oh,
this
wait, I can
like
RP as nervous.
I don't think you can. I don't think I don't think you can.
Oh, I got a role play. I actually hate him.
And
Oh,
Terma, I
please,
actually hate
Conderva with the
the
super
eloquence.
eloquence.
God.
Yeah,
And you kept pointing it out, and I was like, I already saw that myself, and you pointed it out, and it's like, yes, he's really good, and I want to talk like that so bad.
I know. I couldn't help but say something because it was so good. The
It
transitions,
was.
it was so good. It's like watching good
And
basketball. You're like, wow, that's a good play. That's what it felt like. I was like, wow, what a good play.
you just like never missed a point.
I know. Pew, pew. Like a combo attack, like a good skate line. Pew, pew. Yeah.
Here's okay. This is I don't cheesy whatever. Talking on here
Hmm.
especially the first time, that was like a thing for me.
Uh-huh. What do you
That
mean?
was like this little mini breakthrough thing for me because I was scared to do it, like really scared to do it,
Mm.
and just even though like I got off and I was like I don't even know what all I said and I was really nervous, da da da, whatever. It was just this moment of like I did a thing I was afraid of. I didn't die. Even if it had gone really, really badly, I still wouldn't have died. I don't know. It was just one of those little. I think I just need to find lots of moments, lots of little things like that, and it's just do the thing, and maybe the whole fear of failure issue will, I don't know, go not be so
Mm.
bad.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, I know that makes sense. Like you, you like, it's like I don't know. Maybe I'm like extrapolating a little bit here, but when you like go into the
Yeah, please.
unknown, you need like some confidence in yourself that you've like survived the unknown multiple times. Um,
Yeah, it's like kind of like a touch point. Like you can do another thing because you did the
mhm.
one thing. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure within the work that you do for a living or the things you've done that there are moments when people have to rely on you to solve the unknown.
Right. I'm more comfortable with that.
Oh, interesting. Because
No,
it's
if it's things like that, like that's just fine. It's more I don't know, my own stuff.
oh, I see, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like when you're on the
Mm.
line, like your life path, like the unknown.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think but I think you can just make that too much. I think you can make it too heavy and put too much what is that word? You can just make it like it's too much at stake. Like if you choose the wrong job, okay, you chose the wrong job.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Go
yeah.
find another one. I think failure gets a bad rep. Like what that one Thomas Edison quote about how he didn't fail, he discovered 10,000 ways of how not to make a light bulb. I like that.
It's not it's a failure to not try a new thing. It's a success to do it, even poorly. Gotta repair. Yeah, it. I. Hmm. There are some people that I feel like there are some people that need to hear this. Like just try it, go for it. And there are some
Hmm.
people that actually could use a little bit more failure in their life. Um,
Okay.
or can't, or just straight up can't, should not risk failure. There are some nuances. Um,
Wait, explain that one.
I think, well, you'll hear this all the time, but when it's just you, then the worst thing that can happen is like you've quote unquote messed up your own life a little bit, you know. But
Hmm.
when your decisions affect many people, then things change. You know, like you've got to you can't take as much risk because it will affect others.
Yes.
Those are really tricky.
Yeah, it's tricky, and I think you can kind of use it as an excuse at the same time. If you think about it too much, it's like, oh, I can't take a risk because I have kids, or I can't take a risk because da da da.
Mhm.
But, and then it really is true sometimes, but sometimes I think it's a little bit of a cop out.
Fair.
For me, I'm not talking for anyone
Yeah, yeah,
else.
yeah, yeah. Fair. Um, by the way, it's almost 12. It's almost sleeping time.
Okay.
Um, always enjoy always
Yeah.
enjoy our reflective conversations, our self-aware, reflective thoughts.
I felt very much the opposite of that tonight, but yeah.
That's fair, but even in that is something interesting.
You know, whenever you say like I don't feel like I'm expressing myself very well, or I don't feel like words are working, things like
Mhm.
that,
Yeah.
I didn't really get it. Now I do.
Yeah. I know. Sometimes I have that all the time. Yeah. Sometimes your brain just cannot put into, you know what I mean? Sometimes it just can't do it.
And the more you
Uh,
try, it's just getting worse. So,
so you'll see me sometimes on those scenarios. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm just not at my best right now. I'm just gonna end stream, you know. Or
yeah,
in real life, I'm like, hey guys, I'm just not at my best. I'm at 50% right now. You know, that's where I'm at,
yeah.
and I just tell people
I
I'm at 50%. Got where I'm
and
at.
that is okay.
Yep.
Yeah, just skip this part and go back and end on smoke.
No, you're great. You're just that 50% version. That's a great version.
There you
That
go.
version of you is I'm not lying. It's also just as intriguing because it's a reflection of something like, and assuming that that's what you feel, but like all these versions of ourselves, sometimes we show up sharp, able to articulate the exact words that we want, and sometimes we don't.
And
And
Derma.
all of those versions are interesting. Like it's like, and I think like connection doesn't require someone to be at 100% of the version of themselves. You can have connection. Like when we were talking about prom and all this stuff, dude, I don't even remember what we said. I was just spaced out playing that little game. I was at like 25% capacity, and that's okay.
You were that works. I will let you do your goodbyes and all
Okay.
that.
Okay. Well, once again, I appreciate the conversation. I always enjoy it, and you keep me company in a way that feels part of my brain that I get very much. How we call it then?
Cameron's got that extra 20 minutes noted. I'm sorry, miss. I will chop it off of the next one if I ever go on here
Um,
again.
okay, sick
Y'all have a
time.
good night.
Thank you guys. Thank you ever for fun joining.
Bye.
Can head out. Okay, I will see you in a little bit. Oh, fun. Let's see. Thank you for the conversation. That was awesome. What do you guys think? Oh, I forgot to ask. What do you guys think about the new format? Trying out some new things. It was just a little different, right? We tried 3 people conversations. We had a couple 1-person conversation. We switched out different people. We had the pie charts. We got the new AI pie chart. 1 hour chat was nice. Yeah, I like it. We're just a new thing. I gotta go replant. Go. Take care. Um, yeah, I really enjoyed it. Um, I just like just getting to know people. Um, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep trying things. Um, what am I even thinking about right now? Um, I like the round table together on the controlled format. I think I, I it's a different thing. I think the circle there's aspects of it that work. I think it's hard on me more than anything. Um, it's hard on me to like be present because there's so many things going on. So like I have a hard time like following 6. It's not just that. It's like let's say it's 6 people, right? One of the hard parts is that it's like 6 people that are coming with very different energies, very different states of being. It's not even like we all chose to go to this bar together and we like mentally prepared for that. You know, we could all be at different time zones, different energy states, different ages, different backgrounds, you know, and so there's like a, anyways, we did choose to come here. That is absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair. So let's just try all the versions. Anyways, I thought it was cool. Yes. Thank you to the guests. Collective, Carderma, Wins, Smokeopotamus. Yes, thank you, Jen, for here. And thank you, Olympus, for all the experimentations you're doing. It's pretty cool. And you should, I don't know if this is something that people already have. But you know, built it and you know, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's cool. Oh yeah, and then Olympus, I'll send you a message. Let me know. You better not be paying for some thingies. Yes, episode 6. Oh, Divine Flame, you're here. I think I knew that. Facing out. Oh my goodness, I'm out of it. Now I'm out of it. Hey, did we talk too? We also talked. Yeah, that was great. Good night, all. Rice Cooker. Yes, thanks for the combos. Our late night talk show. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's time to sleep. I'm so out of it. That was great. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's number 6. I'm spacing out. Okay, time to sleep. Oh my goodness, it's time to sleep. All right, okay. I'm gonna go, and I will see you guys soon. 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.